Good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Yes. It's 4:18 p.m. UK time, so welcome. Well, look at this. Shit. What's going on? People are shitting their pants. Oh, no. Crypto's going to zero. Bitcoin's going to zero. What shall I do? Yes. I've been away from the charts, unfortunately, today, so I've just got back and gone, oh my God, what the hell? Let's see what's going on. Let's try and figure out what's actually happening. Yeah, so welcome. I'm probably going to start in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea because I think that we're going for a long session today. So we're starting in 5 minutes. Give people a bit of time to join my stream and kind of just hang out for a little bit while I try and figure out what the fuck is going on with crypto, with Bitcoin, and all the rest. Um, yeah. Anyway, look at that. Oof, scary shit. Uh, it's quite funny, isn't it? Yeah. Also, I haven't tweeted, so I need to tweet. So let me do that. So for the time being, I'm just going to leave it on my chart. I'm going to have it starting let's do 5 minutes. I'm going to hide myself and then I'll come back in 5 minutes. All right. All right, back, ready to go. Let's see what's going on. Got myself a cup of tea in a flask. Oh, right. I had a feeling it would go down yesterday, and I was talking about that. But as usual, Bitcoin doesn't fail to surprise, or everything is an overreaction with Bitcoin. And it's looking quite bearish, right? Let's just zoom out. Let's hide this stuff. Let's have a look at the weekly close. Strong close. Very strong close. Good volume, but it's decreasing, but it's good volume, isn't it? And what else can you see? Took the lows of the previous week with a swing failure, closed higher. I think it's a bullish candle. It's not a bearish candle in the slightest, this weekly candle. Not in the slightest. So you can't get bearish looking at that candle. I think the only way you can get bearish is if this week closes lower. Then okay, then you're looking at something extremely bearish. But you're looking at a combination of bearish. And then it kind of takes me back to the previous breakout in the last bull market. And we're kind of here, aren't we? We're here. This is where we are. So look what happened. You had this kind of red doji. Here you got like a red doji. It's a dragonfly doji. This is kind of more of a spinning top, but it's a doji. Then you've got a bullish green expanding candle. Here you didn't close higher, so this was actually bearish. Here you closed higher, so this is actually more bullish. And you see here the next candle, it pulls back all the way down to the weekly level, clears the liquidity into the previous week wick, and then it was brought back up to form some kind of red hammer. And red hammers can be bearish. Are we doing the same thing now? Are we kind of going down to come back up by the end of the week, and then the week after it's up and away? Or are we going up this week? Is it just going to bounce off the weekly level and go up? Well, we do have a weekly level. We have a brand new fresh weekly level, and naturally what you can see here is the price did come back to test the weekly level, didn't it? And that what's interesting about this weekly level is in the future bear market, it held as support, resistance, and then the breakout was this weekly. It's amazing how this is where we are in the current market, and it actually happened to be a future support level for a future market. Eventually there was a little bit of a failed auction underneath this level, this exact level that we're creating now, before the next bull market started. Okay, so that's kind of where we are in the context of now compared to before. This was after the breakout from the all-time high. This is the breakout from the all-time high. See, so we've broken out. This is a breakout. We put in our red doji. This is our red doji. This week has been, last week was a nice bullish green candle in the previous market, and then bullish green candle. I think this our green candle is more bullish than the previous one, just simply because we closed higher, and now we're getting a pullback into the weekly level, which for all intents purposes, if history likes to repeat itself, could be a future support level for the future, for the price in the future. If history likes to repeat itself. This is the context of where we are, isn't it? This is where we are. This is where we are. That's that weekly level. That's that weekly level. If you can kind of zoom out and kind of contemplate the future. Okay, that's what I'm seeing right now. What else am I seeing? Well, let me have a look at the volume. We either hold support here and go up, or we lose this level and we have to reclaim it. It's really that simple. If we lose it, we have to reclaim it, or we hold it and we go up, or we lose it and then eventually we have to kind of get back up, and then we're going like that. This becomes a very important level, doesn't it? Let's look at the Trump pump value area. Where is it? Awkward dreaming. Hi. I'm just looking at the charts. What have I done? Oh, it's too wide, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, we're back into the value area. We're losing the point of control. We're in the process of losing the point of control at the moment, which isn't bearish, which isn't bullish. Slight front run of the weekly level. I don't consider any of these candles bearish, to be honest with you, even though it's a bearish engulfing candle forming right now, just simply because it's an inside candle. Because you still have this this red doji, this red spinning doji. That's you can't really have a bearish engulfing when you're inside, when you're an inside candle. It's not a bearish candle per se, it's just a range bound. This is all these candles are range bound. Doesn't really matter how this candle ends, to be honest with you. it can't be bearish until you break this range. It looks bearish though. I have to see how the day closes, to be honest with you. It's hard to preempt what's going to happen by the end of the day. It's looking bearish. The 50% level is also the weekly level. I think that's a really important area actually, where we are now. I think it's almost more important than the point of control, to be honest with you. Well, we're clearly not going up just yet. I think whatever happens, we need to flip the point of control into support. And we had a chance here, huh? We had a little bit of a chance here. That was nice. Hold here. And then dump. The dump was just trap liquidity getting out. Effectively, that's what that dump was. What happened was that a lot of people were caught by surprise. They were caught in this range underwater this morning as the price went up and then dumped. So a lot of people were in this range. They hadn't closed out. They were caught and they weren't liquidated as the price dropped. And then the next time as it pumped, they just closed out. They closed their positions. That's basically what happened. They didn't even think about what to do next. They just wanted to get out and then reevaluate. So that's kind of what I think that was this morning or earlier this afternoon. Very bearish because you've got like a bearish V-shape pattern here on these local timeframes. You've got one there as well. And so possibly to the 50 fib, goes to the golden pocket. See that golden pocket, and then rejected. Make a lower low. So this whole structure is bearish right now. And this whole thing is looking bearish, isn't it? Because it's looking something like a rounding top. I still think we're range bound. I still think we went to the test the highs, and now we're going to test the lows of this range, which I've drawn out. I still think that. I don't think any different at the moment. So let's just kind of mark that range out a little bit better and just capture the volume of just this range. Should take it from me here. So I mean, but the value area is slightly tighter, but for all intents and purposes, the point of control is at the same place. We're at it now. We're trying to lose it. We're trying to lose it as any kind of significant support. Yeah. Do the other way around. Three at 2, 55th. Weekly level. We haven't even hit the weekly level yet. It's slightly front runner. Okay, let's have a look at exo charts. Bullish diversion. Bullish diversion. Divergence. Bullish divergence continues, huh? Not locally, but across this whole range. Liquidation to the highs, pump and dump. Liquidation. Like a lot of people have been liquidated in this range. Got some longing here, a little bit of longing. Some trap shorts here. There's a few trap shorts here at the moment. 1.1 million. 3 million there. You've got a little bit of absorption here. Look at that. Just there. Look at that absorption there. It's just forming right now. And still, people are still accumulating, still longing, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at the funding rates. Bitcoin neutral. ETH is neutral on Bitcoin, on Bybit, not on inverse, but on the normal perpetual contracts. I mean, a lot. The funding rates have dropped a lot. Look, Link is neutral, LTC is neutral. All of these are neutral. Look, cleared, flushed out the liquidity all on all of these. OKX even has some bullish funding rate here. Look, which means shorts have loaded up on AVAX, FTM. OKX is slightly bullish, very slightly bullish. Big BTC funding rate here, but not an inverse. Almost flushed out the funding, almost. This is locally bullish at the moment, very locally, like the last half an hour. The momentum is to the downside at the moment. Let's have a look at the top of the drop here. I think a lot of longs got trapped here, I guess. Look. 1 million. 1.6 million. 1.1 million. 1 million here. They just got trapped. And you see how the OI drops? That's basically longs closing out. I don't think shorts entered. I think it was just longs closing, which I initially thought. I thought, well, some longs were previously trapped and they just market closed. This was the big close. This 9 million drop in OI is a big close. It's generally speaking not considered bearish when the price comes down because of a long closing. Not considered bearish. Not bearish for liquidation. I think, I mean, I don't know, but I think we have to see what happens if you start forming bullish divergences, but probably back up again, probably. We have to see what the divergence is saying. At the moment, you see, you're getting bearish and bullish. You're getting a little bit of selling and buying here on limits. We have to see which one overpowers who. You see, this is slightly bearish here. CVD going up, and the price isn't. So there's not enough volume. There's not enough market volume to push the price down or up at the moment. It's kind of gone flat a little bit. I mean, locally, this is really bearish. 30-minute. The volume is high. High volume. Locally, this is really bearish. Close underneath the point control. Back above, back under. You know, it's looking lower highs here. Into the weekly level, into the 50 fib. Haven't hit it yet. So we're probably stuck here for a little bit, I think we're probably stuck here for a little bit now. I don't necessarily think it's going to move down like that anytime soon. To see what happens. I think potentially if we do go down, then this is your target, isn't it? The golden pocket is your target. That's an easy target. Probably it's a really easy target. Lose that level, then it's the golden pocket, which will be kind of. I thought that was a good area anyway because of my fibs. I'm not going to be able to find them now. Was it the 786? It was a bit lower. Price discovery. I had 111, 115k. Where would I find that though? Get rid of that. I have no idea where I'm going to find what I did now because my chart's a little bit messy. No, that's invalidated. Let's have a look at this trend based time. Not really. I don't really know what I was trying to. I thought maybe it could possibly do this, but it didn't. I'm thinking like a bear trap, huh? Bit of a bear trap forming. Possibly make it, the whole thing looks a little bit bearish, and then but you've got this really bullish CVD divergence forming on this range. So it looks bearish, but it's not. It's like fake bearish. Just need to find that level that I had. It wasn't EW. What's that? That's the one. No. That one. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 93.7. That's your level. Yeah. One, we see 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where the impulse began. Where did the impulse begin? Oh, it's down here. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 5. No, I don't like it. I don't like this actually. I don't like this because it's the smaller wave 3. It's not easy, huh? Well, we got this kind of local range point of control here. Oh, it's like a high volume node. Anything. All right, let's just do something else then. Let's try and do something different, because this is, you get stuck. Let's try and look at this correction now. Let's just see. That was the final wave. This is a nightmare. Yeah. It's given up the whole of the week gains in like less than a day with low volume. It's pretty low volume already. All right. Oversold here. CCI oversold. Everything's oversold. Look, it's all oversold. 12 hours, not 4 hour time frame. It's oversold. T13. AI tech. MACD on the daily is bullish, and it's going trending down. The price has been trending up. Yeah, lots of absorption, big amounts of absorption. It's a tricky one, I think. I think it's quite tricky because I don't know if the market makers want it to go up just yet. They're trying to liquidate people. But that's a pretty high volume candle. And it's only managed to take the low just. Quite a lot of volume just to take the low. So it's not that bearish. I think it would be more bearish if it was a low volume candle and the price dropped. It's like this one. You've got these high volume candles fail to go down. They kind of struggle to go down. The price actually goes the other way. I think we might be in a similar situation here. These high volume candles, these high volume reds, it struggles to go down. The price actually ends up going the other way. This one was quite high volume, so I think probably that's still a target. Getting back kind of now that we're back above these lows. It's not as bearish as people think. it's just fucking crazy price action. That's all it is. It's just quite volatile, and volatile price action shakes the altcoins, I think, which is what's happening right now. A lot of altcoins are getting shaken. I think they needed to get shook, to be honest with you. There's a lot of altcoins highly leveraged. Oh, you've got your magic. The 1 hour time frame, it's coming back up, isn't it? The value area is lower in that drop candle. It's right at the bottom. Oh, that's really bullish. That's really bullish. The value area to be right at the bottom. If it was at the top, I'd be more worried. I wouldn't say really bullish, but it's not as bearish as it looks. Sui's recovered really nicely from the drop, little V shape. I think all coins are still quite good. Sui's, I'm just having a look on my phone at some of my altcoins. Some are weak, but some are kind of bouncing back. I mean, we are in alt season. This is the dip. This is the buy moment. So we should really be buying. It's just that people, volatile Bitcoin shakes the market. I can see here on the daily, it's come to the point of control. Mohan, hi, welcome. I mean, I think it's a really good level, altcoin dreaming. I really do. It's just above the weekly level. It's at a fib level. It's a really good level to buy, to be honest with you. I did buy some more. I'm mental. I'm quite mental when it comes to aggressively buying the dip. So, and then riding it up. At the moment, I'm not like, I'm wondering if it's a bear trap, to be honest with you, forming. Mohan, hi. Meme coins like with Flocky and the few are getting accumulated, even SLERF on the side for a bit. Right? What do you think? Well, that's bullish if most altcoins didn't take the low and Bitcoin did. I mean, that's a sign of bullishness. I felt the same thing as well when it went down. I was like, I just bought again, you know. I think we're really at the beginning of a crazy bull market, to be honest with you. I'm still feeling that. I just can't marry it with the with this price action at the moment, because it's feeling really bearish, and actually it usually does before it explodes. Yeah, it's just that we don't know how it's going to happen, like, because you need to have an impulsive move. That's what we're looking for. None of this was impulsive. You're not going to get an explosion from this kind of price action. What you need is a dip, is a drop. Maybe this was it. I thought maybe this could be it, or could we actually go a bit lower again? And that's how you kind of start impulsing on a dip like that. That's kind of what we're looking for, isn't it? The next big impulse. We're trying to get out of this correction quickly so we can get to higher prices impulsively, and that's going to have an impact on all our coins. Ultimately, I think when it comes to all your I think there's a lot of high accumulation on meme coins, and SLERF. SLERF dropped too, big time. I didn't see. This is the thing. This is the problem with some of these coins. You've got the point of control, and when you get Bitcoin behave badly, they don't respect your levels. Yeah, your levels get trashed. So I've got this on SLERF. Perfect bounce at the point of control, and the back test was a failure. Look, it made a lower low, and then it just dropped. See, so I was looking for a bounce, back test and go, and it hasn't done that. It's bounce, back test failed, and now we've actually just flipped the point of control into resistance. which is bearish. This is bearish. This isn't bullish. This is bearish. I saw that we were having a head and shoulders pattern here, so I knew there was going to be a drop on SLERF. That's why I made the video yesterday, and I said there's going to be a drop. It looked like there was going to be a drop, yeah. And then it was like, well, I'm bullish, and I'm thinking, why not drop to the point of control? But we've overdropped now. We've had an overcorrection, and it's really simply down to Bitcoin being so crazy volatile. All coins don't perform well when Bitcoin is volatile. It's just a fact. Okay, so what you kind of need, you need Bitcoin to just be doing nothing, and then altcoins can start to move. This is the problem, huh? This is a problem for SLERF, because we've just flipped the point of control into resistance underneath this weekly level, which should have been a good place of support, and you've got this value area high that we're back underneath. There's many things wrong with SLERF at the moment. So I'm just wondering, this is obviously some, I don't know, it's a hard one, huh? It's not an easy one. This is obviously wrong now. Let's have a look at the volume as well. Let's see. I mean, I had Bitcoin going down, but the problem isn't it going down. The problem is it's going down really fast. That's the problem. No, don't have a problem it going down. But when it goes down fast like that, it shakes out the market. I should have expected that, to be honest with you. I've got another thought of SLERF, to be honest with you. I'm just like looking at it now, and I'm just thinking, I would love for this to be an inverse head and shoulders. But I'm also got another thought that's just coming into my mind now as I look at this chart. Maybe I did this count wrong. Maybe that was right. Maybe that was 5 there, and that was your 3. It doesn't change anything, but maybe we haven't impulsed yet. Because we've lost this point in control. That would be the right place to find support to impulse. If I go to this, like this, that could still work. It's a shitty final impulsive move from the Binance Futures launch, but it does help us with this corrective pattern, doesn't it? Because we still have this 4 invalidation, which can't come underneath the 1 here. Yeah. So we're still good in that we still have to kind of back test for a 4. Nothing changes there. It's just that if I change this to a 5 to there, which I had before, and I was playing with it in my mind, I wasn't sure, to be honest with you. And let's just, based on this idea, then we have this corrective pattern is slightly different, isn't it? So, because we've put in a pivot there with a head and shoulders pattern there. And in that sense, it's this, isn't it? It's this. Some kind of WXY, ABC, whatever. And then it's more like this, isn't it? Which brings us back down to 2 point. It really brings us back down to where I was initially thinking in the first place anyway, which was 23 cents. It's still quite a drop, from where we are now. It's a 17% drop. On 618, take these lows, all of these lows, but put a higher low here and then go up. Because at the moment we've lost this point of control or losing it, and that's not good. This is not a sign of strength to lose a level, but a big level like that. That's the range point of control. Yeah, it didn't hold, has it? It hasn't held. And the only other way for us to go up is to reclaim it. But you're not going to, I don't think we're going to impulse through it. That's the problem. Can't just impulse through a point of control so easily. We can, but it's so close, you kind of want to flip it and back into support. So if you go with that that idea, I don't know, I don't really know. Maybe 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5, and then the 5 there and 1. I mean, it's possible too. So, and then that would just bring us back to this. I had this idea before, it just wasn't working out, and then we had this drop here, and this, it felt impulsive. And on that basis, it's Friday. We're going down until Friday, huh? For a 1-to-1. It's either Friday or we're going down much steeper, and it's Wednesday. Like that. Take out these lows, invalidate, like liquidate all these people here, and then bounce up. And you'd expect that to be the same with crypto. So let's see if we can find Wednesday or Friday for a down move on Bitcoin and the rest. Basically, maybe ETH actually. This is the other thing. I'm looking at ETH BTC and look where it is. So that doesn't make me think we're going down, but we're putting in lower highs. See that? It's a tricky one because this is support until it's not. And then we're coming back to test this volume level. It's a big one, huh? We haven't actually taken out this high, which would have been nice if we'd done that. We haven't hit the value area high here, and we're coming back to the point of control. DXY is still looking bearish. This isn't good. I'm wondering if we have an impulse here. I don't know if this is the impulse. I don't know if that's the full bottom, to be honest with you. I don't, just because someone said it was, I don't know if it was. Maybe that's the bottom there. With an extended flat, down, up, and down, like that. It could work. For a 1-to-1. That would be a good place, to be honest with you. This 1-to-1, not even as low as there, which I had before. It's basically 95.5. It's not really a level though, that's the thing. All it is just it's the golden pocket. It's what it is. It's the golden pocket. Which is also the 1-to-1. Which means we're losing the point of control, but we still have to get back above the point of control. So it's still gonna, if it pulls back 2k, how is that going to impact the altcoins? Well, it's going to shake them out big time. A big shakeout down to there. And the problem with that is you could still go up, find resistance, and head for lower. Because this could just go, it could be more like that, it could be more like that, like by Friday you could be at the range, you could be at the lows here, take out that pivot low and then go up. Doesn't really matter, does it? If you reject from the point of control, you're going down to the value area low. If we bounce from the golden pocket and reject from the point of control, we're going down to the value area low. It's really that simple, isn't it? And it needs to be a bounce, a proper bounce. Like it has to be a strong one. Let me have a look at the I mean, it does change things a little bit on a lot of, I mean, we're still seeing bullish divergences here. That's the problem. That's what's throwing me off. Like that drop was quite sudden, huh? But yeah, look. Let's have a look at this. Where are the single prints? There are none. There are no single prints in that down move. Look, how weird is that? So do you know what that means? There were no gaps were formed as it came down. Look, no single prints. That's actually really bullish, isn't it? Is it? I think so, yeah. Because there's no resistance to go back up. It will just go back up. You don't have to contend with the gaps, which will block the price from going back up, I'm guessing. So it was filled. The volume, it actually filled with orders as the price came down. There was no gaps. Amazing. Look at that. That's quite unusual. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh. That's incredible. Let me do something I haven't done in a while. Let me merge this data. Can I go to daily? Be better. No, sucks. I have to go to 4 hourly, 8 hours. Let me merge that. Go to 4 hours. All right. One second. Wow, we got really like we got mega strong support at 92k. $92. We got really strong support at 92k. We've got the weekly point of control, naked point of control, and daily all in one place. And at the moment, the monthly point of control is at that 92k. It's a really strong level there. Mega strong. I mean, if needs be, it will head. It's going to head for liquidity, isn't it? If needs be, it will head for that level. Let's do 10. Okay, that's good. So I've merged the session data on XO charts going back to 19th of November. Oh, fuck, I've just changed the screen. That sucks. Oh, I can do it again. Let's get this. Let's go all the way back to the 12th of November. Right. See here, look, the point of control. So I've merged it all the way back to the 12th of November. Let's have a look here. To the see here that I'm trading with the point of control is high, is at 98k. But on my XO charts, the point of control is at 95k, 95,863. See that? 90. So the point of control, there's a bit of divergence. This point of control is at 995,863. XO point of control, And then here the value area low is 91.3030. So we have a slight divergence in this value area. And I prefer this one, 95863. Let me mark that up. 95863. Get rid of this. The 1-to-1 brings us to 95399. That's the 1-to-1, and it's the golden pocket. I think that's really the level we're gonna find support. That's really it. You've got the point. That's really the point of control. It's a bit deceiving, isn't it? Because trading VP, the point of control is higher up. 95863, 95863, 95863. All the way to the 12th of November to there. Control. There. Slightly above the 1-to-1. But what I do like is that it's the golden pocket. That's really it. That's it. That's your level. It's another 2% lower, basically, thereabouts, 2% lower. Big shakeout, huh? This is a big shakeout. I think people are going to aim for lower, but I think that's where we're going to find support. And so effectively what you're doing here is you're doing what I suggested. Maybe we didn't impulse. This wasn't an impulsive move. This is the impulsive move. And we're going to correct like this. Oh, shh. I really need to get a new mouse. Like that. Well, 618 would put it today, to be honest with you. 618. But a trend based would put it slightly later. No, that's fine. A trend based 1.618 would put it on Wednesday. For a trend based, maybe we don't bother with the trend based one. Maybe we just go with this 618. There. Down, bounce, there. You have to lose this 50% fib. Bam. Now, and really there you have to see an impulsive move. So you'd want to see like lots of trap shorts. It would look bearish, huh? People will be looking at this and go, oh my god, this is going down. It's going down. But actually then you just kind of find support and just go up then. Tomorrow, huh? Tonight. That's your level. I think that's your level of support. And so that's the exo charts point of control. So let me just call it merged pure chart. So to all the way to there. And actually we've got a little bit of divergence in the way the volume is printed on TradingView. So on TradingView, we're losing the point of control now. But actually on exo charts, the point of control is exactly where I said it was, 95863, just on this merged range. I wonder if we can go back further as well and just have a look at how far can we go back on this one. The problem is it's the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, we don't really need to go back because it's just lower prices. And then on this, the value area low is 91030, 91030, 91030. So I can mark that out as well. I can actually mark all of them out. And then we have the value highs is 100465. 100465. Right. We just kind of hide these and just work out. So I'm just potentially thinking that this is a WXY after we put in that top 1 2 3 1 2 3 ABC ABC. Okay. A 1-to-1 on this move is this one, is this extension, which gives us this level here, a 95399. And on exo charts, I merged the session data from the current session through to November the 12th, basically when we came above this area, as we came up basically somewhere around there. And we have a different value area from the value area in TradingView. In TradingView, you can see the value area is the point of control is kind of at 98084 thereabouts, and obviously a slightly different value area. But if you use the merged data from exo charts, the market data from exo charts, you get the point of control is actually here at 95863. Okay, that corresponds nicely with this 1-to-1 from here to here to here. That's a 1-to-1. And the reason why I like that 1-to-1 is because the 618, which is this blue line, also corresponded with this perfect SR flip here. You see, this is an SR flip, isn't it? We lost that. We've lost that. And therefore, I think because the price has respected the 618, why won't it respect the 1-to-1? Yeah, because it's the same pool. It's the same pool. Does that make sense? because you're getting respect on the 618 on this trend-based pool, why not respect the 1-to-1, which corresponds with this merged point of control from the XO charts. And then lastly, you've got this daily wick. I've called it range high to range low here. You see that? But if you do a fib pool from top to bottom or from bottom to top, probably let's just do it from, I guess in this context it's from top to bottom. It gives you the 382, but in reverse it would give you, because you're doing a fib pull on that actual daily candle, that this is the daily low of that candle to the daily high. It's the golden pocket of that daily candle from wick to wick, from the bottom to the top. It's a red candle, or you can just say it's the 382. It doesn't really matter because it's an important area of confluence. 382 corresponds to the 1-to-1 perfectly, and then you've got that point of control there. Or the golden pocket, if you do it from just on the daily wick to wick, the bottom to the top. We take it to these pivots. I mean, you've got fibs, you've just got like a 50 fib or whatever fib, 50 fib, 50 fib. There is a little bit of alignment in fib, so we have, obviously we haven't crossed this level here, which is about 97,000, but really we're looking for not just specific individual levels, we're looking for areas of major confluence, and at the moment this is what I'm imagining. Okay, maybe the 4 didn't start the wick low, and to be honest with you, I didn't know. No one really knows. Looking at it now, I can't really see 5-wave move coming out of that wick low. I'm zooming in. I'm thinking maybe 1 here. Where's the 3 and the 5? Where's, you know, I can't see it. I can see potentially a 1 with a corrective move here, or I can potentially see a 1 to there with a little corrective here. Where's the 3? I can't see the 5 then, you know, like actually I can't see a 5-wave move off that pivot low, can I? I don't know if anyone can, because I can't see 5 waves. I can see 3 waves maybe. And so actually that's got me thinking we didn't impulse out of that wick low, so we're still correcting. Okay, we put in a nice high, we put in a nice low on that daily candle, we've gone up, so we've done an ABC effectively. So it's a failed wave, 5-wave move off that wick low, an ABC of sorts, but actually it was an ABC from the top. It was an ABC like that, wasn't it? And it's ABC like that, and now we're doing another ABC to come down here. That's what it looks like to complete this WXY, isn't it? That's what it looks like. Lots of ABCs, which would be really nicely symmetrical for confluence here at the area of interest. Now, I did in the past say maybe lower at this pivot. I think that pivot is the absolute low, which is at around 93.5. Okay, but personally, I think why not find confluence here? Why not find support here and go up? Then that's when you want to see an impulsive, powerful move from Bitcoin, like bam, to straight to all-time highs. No messing around then. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I can see MicroStrategy is really bearish as well. So there's some kind of correspondence. There's some kind of cohesion between this and MicroStrategy. And looking at MicroStrategy, where are you? So it's really bearish actually, because we gapped up and then dropped right back down through the gap. Gapped up. Did we gap up? No, we gapped down actually. Gapped down. So it was bearish. It was a down gap. Okay. So it was a bearish open. We're underneath the MicroStrategy point of control. This is clearly corrective. And actually looking at it right now, I can actually make head and tails of it, because you just have a simple ABC here. I am going to buy a new mouse. I'm going to order it after the stream. You've got like an ABC there, haven't you? And you have an ABC here. And we're forming an ABC now. Maybe to come and test this .com all-time high. Like another ABC. Don't know how this is going to play out, but that would be my preferred back test to complete. Again, complete a WXY on MicroStrategy. It would look like that, wouldn't it? And then that corresponds with Bitcoin to a degree, doesn't it? So let's see where the pivot is there. And so actually you're coming to the 618, which would be the .com all-time high, wouldn't it? So that's kind of where I'm at with Bitcoin right now. I'm kind of looking at MicroStrategy. We lost the point of control here as well. Could it go straight down, or do we just kind of grind down until we hit our area of interest for an impulsive move? It really has to impulse there. We want support there. It's at the value area low there as well, isn't it? So this is quite nice. You've got kind of like a one to sit to a 0.618 with multiple ABCs with WXY down to here, slightly above the golden pocket of this range, of this pool. So I don't know, really, could it be? Which pivot do you take? Well, that's kind of where I'm at with Bitcoin right now. So very simple, isn't it? Very simple to understand. How is that impacting altcoins? Well, I've been looking at different altcoins to see how they are impacted. They're being impacted by this kind of weakness that we're experiencing. But maybe that weakness is going to come to an end soon. You only have to go down. Bitcoin can go down 2K in an instant, and then that's it, couldn't it? Here, ETH BTC is actually finding support here. That's kind of what altcoins. So people are wondering, what about altcoins? For altcoins, you just need ETH BTC to show to find support. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. You don't actually need Bitcoin. You just need ETH BTC to find support and to be bullish, and then altcoins will be fine. There won't be any problems, because that's the flow of capital from Bitcoin to the altcoins in ETH in particular. And so while we're looking at a lot of redness today, red, okay, some coins are just consolidating, like QuantX. It's just going sideways, isn't it? So it's basically extremely resilient. TRVL, it's another really resilient token, isn't it? It actually, you know, like I've got it. I don't really think this is bearish at all. Look, it's a little pullback. It's kind of hasn't broken out yet, to be honest with you. It's kind of, it's all corrective, but it's bullish corrections. I'm not seeing impulsiveness here in this whole corrective move. I was imagining that this is a bit more of a flattish kind of price action. I'm not sure how this next period is going to play out. I can see the volume is decreasing as well. So that's kind of what you want to see in some kind of correction or reducing volume. It's just that in this context, the price is going up because people are accumulating what they're accumulating on the market. They're buying on the market. With Bitcoin's pullback, we had a little bit of a drop, very minor, 3%. It's nothing really. If anyone knows anything about TRVL, 3% is a blip. It's not even a day. 3% is a small market order. 3%. So for the price of TRVL to drop 3% over the course of the last 12 hours in 3 candles, in 3 4-hourly candles, is actually quite bullish, I think, to be honest with you. Nothing changes here. I think this whole pattern is corrective and it's really bullish. I'm still wondering if we do have some kind of flat and then expand and a flat expansive move here from a flat. So I mean, the only thing I can do now potentially is draw volume, and maybe here you can see maybe we've left this local value area. Maybe we've kind of broken out of this to some degree, this kind of weird higher time frame yellow trend line that I've drawn, where we kind of had a little bit of a failed auction above it in March and April, and here where you can see we've kind of pushed into it 3 times and then tried to smash through it last week, and now we're getting a little back test. This is like a little bit of a mini kind of the beginnings of a breakout move, and yet we have an impulse to break out. We're correctively breaking out, but when you're looking at the lower time framing with respect to the volume of this local corrective move, you can see a few things. You can see the volume is reducing, so that's quite bullish. You can see the lows are getting higher, that's quite bullish. You can see that we've left this local value area after finding support at the point of control, that's bullish. And then you can see we haven't actually taken out the high, so we haven't put in a higher high yet on the daily time frame, so we're still range bound, and we're kind of potentially coming back here to find support for our impulsive move off this value area that the consolidation pattern has created. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining at the moment, but this kind of will correspond with Bitcoin finding support at the area that I'm talking about. It has to. We need to see a bullish impulsive reaction from Bitcoin at around 95.5k, and then this would make perfect sense, because we're looking still for a little bit of a pullback from Bitcoin, maybe another 2.5 or 3% drop on TRVL possibly. So on my stream today, on my title, I put down TRVL insights. Well, actually, what's insightful is that TRVL's held quite well in the shakeout. Yeah, hasn't it? It's doing quite well. Huh? It's not really. You're not looking at TRVL and feeling scared that your value is slipping through your fingers, are you? You're thinking to yourself, this is quite a gentle correction. Maybe I'll buy some more because I don't have to worry about TRVL so much. It's kind of how it feels like at the moment. And let's see how this plays out. I wonder if we can actually really just have a crazy wave 3 from this. I wouldn't mind if we did. Actually, I wouldn't mind if we have a really expansive wave, but I think that's going to have everything to do with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin can start pumping, then there's no reason why we're not going to pump. We should just pump and slice through all of these resistance levels. The big one, as I said before, is this higher high here, taking out that high at 14.45 cents. We can smash through that. I wonder if we can actually wave up to an extended target by the end of this month. Okay, so I kind of feel that TRVL is quite, it's my biggest position size, TRVL. And while the crypto markets are crashing and all my other positions are down, I'm looking at TRVL, I'm feeling quite good. So I don't know what to say. I don't feel too bad about crypto dropping today, to be honest with you. But then again, it doesn't give me an opportunity to buy at discount prices. Like you get opportunities like that in a lot of other tokens. You'll see that it's down X%, Y%, or even more, and that's your discount. Yeah, I think in the bull market when you get in those kind of look, fuck, CBY is at 65 cents. Shit, it's up 300% since my video. Amazing. I don't have any. I sold it. Shit, why did I sell it? Anyway, it is what it is. You know, I don't care. It was only a small position, so it doesn't matter. If I'm really bullish on it, I could easily get back in, but I'd wait for the next dip. But most tokens are like pulling back. It's a discount. This is discount. This is like your discount period where you can find coins slightly cheaper, but obviously you need to have cash on the side to be able to do that. So that's the only challenge. Signify. Quanx. No, I haven't bought any more. I want to buy some more. I do want to buy some more, but I'm not quite sure. I've got quite a lot, and I don't like to overdo it with token. I learned my lessons in the past not to go crazy just on one token. Yeah, it doesn't matter how bullish you are. It's good to spread your dive. So like I'm seeing a lot of tokens that I don't have, which I'm really bullish on too. So like yesterday, it was a choice between Quanx or this fractal Bitcoin, and I bought fractal Bitcoin instead. Yeah, I just bought like it's pulled back a little bit. It's only spot, and it's only back 3%. So it's not a big deal, but that was the choice. And that for me, it's always a choice. Well, Quanx, I've already got quite a big position, but I've got zero exposure on this token here, which I think is quite a bullish token because it's being built on Bitcoin, some kind of Bitcoin something. They're building an ecosystem around based on Bitcoin, and so that's kind of my dilemma. It's like, do I max out? Do I go for broke? Do I go for a token which I know can 20x? Or do I go for a token which could 100x? Now this is a gamble, whereas Quanx for me is a bit more certain, and so that's the gamble, isn't it? You're just gambling a little bit, putting a little bit of value elsewhere, and seeing what happens. You're willing to lose the increase in value as well, because this could just underperform, or it can even go to zero. Like you just don't know. So yeah, that's kind of where I was at. So the problem is that there's a lot of tokens which I'm quite bullish on. It's too many really, and it's how do you go about it? It's so yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, I'd like to get more Quanx, yeah, but then I'd like to get some other tokens too, which I'm underexposed on. So I kind of feel like we're in a difficult situation with crypto, but I think it's a real opportunity to accumulate. One last time. One last time. Yeah, this could be it. This could be the big dip before the next pump. Let's have a look at a couple of other things. Oh, CRAI and L3, and then I'm done with my list. So CRAI hasn't actually expanded. Hasn't expanded. It's still kind of not expanding. It's not expanding. Come on, CRAI, expand. Maybe CRAI is just waiting for the next Bitcoin push. I don't know. It's a relatively new token, isn't it, CRAI? So sometimes it just has to go sideways for a while. Market cap is lower. It's like 8 million. It's really low. Let's have a look at my previous chart to see where I was and where we are. Oh, this is not good, huh? This is not good. It's not good. Why is this not good? Well, because we actually couldn't break out of this triangle. We've broken down. We've broken down. This is a bit bearish. This is a little bit bearish. We've lost the point of control here. That's not good at all. It's a shame, huh? It's hard with these new tokens because they don't always do what you want them to do, just because they're new, and it's the nature of the market being somewhat liquid. Let's have a look at the. Oh, okay. All right. So actually, this is quite interesting. This is very interesting. It's very unusual as well. The point of control has flipped to the bottom somehow. I don't know how that's happened. That's really weird, isn't it? How did the point of control flip to the bottom when it wasn't at the bottom? How did we put in so much volume at the bottom for the point of control to go to the bottom? Has it always been at the bottom? Hello, Marve. Nice to see you. Well, in a sense, this is a good thing because we haven't lost the point of control. But I'm just finding it weird that my range, my pull has changed for some reason. Because last time when I was pulling it, do you see that? Now the point of control is here. It's like a freaking glitch. It's a glitch. I don't know. Why is it glitching? Based on the row size, the point of control is moved. It makes no sense for it to suddenly be at the bottom when it was never at the bottom. So I'll just use this row size 1500. If I change it to 170, the point of control is at the bottom here, right at the bottom. If I increase the row size to something slightly higher, we've lost it, huh? We've moved down, but we've lost it. So the point of control is lost. The value area high is lower, and the value area low is lower. So this is becoming somewhat slightly bearish right now. Okay, it's becoming somewhat slightly bearish. You've lost this lower trend line, unfortunately, and we didn't have a breakout to the upside. We thought we should have had a breakout, but we didn't. A lot of other coins were breaking out. This didn't. And naturally that just means it's still correcting. So we're still in a corrective pattern. 1, 2, A, B, C. It's a tricky one because you could argue, was that impulsive? And we're still not invalidated that. If this was your first impulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. It's a bit weirder. Fuck me. Have you got it? Yeah. Let's have a look at your chart. Your point control is right at the top. It shifted from the bottom to the top, huh? That's not good, huh? That's really bearish. That's really bearish. There's no recovery. Yeah, you either just sell and just wait for a better setup, and just or just be paid, or just hold spot and just hope it comes back up. There's no recovery from this, unfortunately. You just have to wait for the price to bottom out. You've lost the VWAP as well from that pivot low. Is there any divergence? I'm still break even. I think I'm accumulating at this price. I'm just looking at the price now. For me, this is like break even. I'm wondering if I should dump my tokens. Put it somewhere else. Buy more QuantX, which I know is consolidating for the next move up. Just take that risk. But I did that with CBY, and CBY was up 300%. Fuck me. Actually, it's only up 100% because of where I sold it. Get more FB and Quill, yeah. It's not looking good, huh? I bought 2K FB last night after you showed me that chart. $2K, which I just had lying around. And I'm just thinking about transferring it all to that. Because at least that's on the value area high. It's just trying to find support, isn't it? Whereas this, you just literally lost the point of control, or you're losing levels. You've lost this lower trend line. It doesn't look good. Shit. It's so illiquid it could go up fast, but I mean, I don't know about their project. It should have moved by now, huh? I mean, we are about to bottom out on Bitcoin. So what does that mean? This bottoms out, or does this continue dumping while the rest of the market pumps? Because people are like, this isn't going up, let me just move my tokens. Exactly what you're thinking. Let me just move my tokens to something which is actually a little bit more bullish, or much more bullish than this. It's a play, huh? It's a play. And who knows? But at the moment, if you break even, I think it's probably, I'm just thinking it's a good idea. You just lost the point of control. Potentially. I see good entries. I thought you just said I see dead people. Like 6 cents. It's so liquid, it's so hard. Well, it's not doing what I wanted. And look, these candles are really bearish. We've lost that pivot low. Daily time frame. That's not good. This is a daily level. Daily level. Daily level. Where's the big fibs? Let me just delete that now. That's wrong. See, if it doesn't do what you want, then it's something else. If it's not bullish, then it's bearish. Let's just have a look at it again. Let's just say that was the wave one. We've clearly lost this something here, haven't we? Look, we've lost it. That's not good. There's no recovery, easy recovery from that, is there? With the point of control in the way. It would require strength to get there. We'd have to move up 30%. A, B, C, A, B, C. Let me see. A, B, C, A, B, C. ABC. For our bull div into ABC, ABC, ABC. Could this be the last ABC? Let me just kind of chop this out here. I don't like that we've lost this triangle. Like, I had this triangle going and then it kind of just hit the top and lost it. So I don't like that at all. Kind of ABC here. ABC here. I do wonder if this is the last bit for the correction, to be honest with you. But I just can't. It's just weird. If that was the wave one. Am I in normal? Okay. $382. And it's coming into support here, the 382, after it rejected from the 236. We haven't had the back test on the point of control. So maybe we do get a back test. 14% up. Could be a fake out, yeah. Moon time soon. David, you're so funny. Fake out and up. Hit the 382 and up. Lose the point of control. Well, the SLERF has lost the point of control. Like, is it bearish? It's this could be the end of the correction. ABC, 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 something like that. We just hit the lows here. And then up. At the very least, it should go up to back test the point of control. One more test, but we haven't seen, like, I think all of this is corrective, and it's decreasing volume as well. Volume is decreasing, so it's not. I mean, this last decline, the 3 days were decreasing, and then look, this is slightly increasing volume today. Which makes sense because today has been a bearish day for crypto. Cardano. Can I have it? David, what's going on? Where have you been? I think I'm just going to be a little bit more patient with this. And my friend did say it shouldn't go underneath 8. I don't usually like to listen to people, but I am wondering if the correction is going to end soon, even though we're showing weakness. And could the weakness, and also I know that Bitcoin is going to come into support soon. So how far is this going to really drop in that context? I don't know. Price is at max POC. Oh, has that shifted? That might be good. And I've got this SR flip here. All right, so it's not, hope is not lost. We're kind of at support. Oh, the POC has shifted. Look, I had the POC higher up on MEX. Why did I have it higher up? There it was. See, it was there. As it came into the lows, it came to the lows here. And now it's moved up a little bit. All right, I can do with that. Just be patient a little bit. Try not to overreact. There's a little harmonic forming here as well. Wow, Bitcoin, look at Bitcoin. Wow. It's still bearish, but it's not that bearish, is it? If it was truly bearish, you wouldn't get these green candles every single time. We would just be getting dump, 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 red, 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 red. The fact we're getting so many green candles in this price action, for me, means that it's really bullish. This is a bullish drop. We're not far away from my area, huh? So, David, I don't know, you missed it, yeah, but basically I'm on exo charts. You hear, David? Let me just get rid of these brush strokes. He's gone, hasn't he? I was going to explain it to him again. So just holding out for this, I think this is the level. Crazy bleed, huh? This is it's fun, but it's also it's hard. Let me just have a quick look at swell, because I know that we lost the value area on that, which is a bit annoying. Again, I knew it was going to go down, but what the hell? I knew it was. Remember, I knew it was going to go down here when it was here. It looked like it. I've seen that pattern before. But what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Which has got me thinking something else about swell now, to be honest with you. Let's just get rid of all that. Could that be like that? No, it doesn't look right. Now it doesn't look right. It's starting to look terrible. So I have to re-evaluate this. Well, first things first, let's just redo the volume. Is there a better chart than MEXC? That's the other question I had. Which ones are these ones? Bybit. I think I want to use Bybit. I think I want to see more volume. That's really nice. So look, on Bybit, it's come to the, this is the anchored VWAP. Oh, that was better. That was what I wanted to see. The perps. That's what I wanted to see. Here it's lost the anchored VWAP. Had a bounce on that long position. Back button stopped working. Let's have a look at yours. No. Let's get rid of these again. Let's just get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of these. Let's get rid of that. Right. Let's redo the volume. What's that? 618. So we bounced back off the 618. Where's my EW? There. Number 1, ABC. That's your first wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the first wave. And now we're in a 2 correction. It's blue, light blue 2 correction. As long as we don't invalidate the 0. 1, ABC. This is the 1 of the 3. This is the 2 of the 3. And we're looking for the 2 to complete for an impulsive move. To put in a 3 and then a 4 and a 5 to complete our dark blue 3. So that's kind of where we're at. As long as we don't invalidate, that's where we're at. Okay, so we just can't take this pivot low. This was I tried to count that and it didn't work, so I'm going to have a look at it again. Oh god, what did I do? The wrong thing. Right. Get rid of these corrective moves and redo them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was your 1. We're coming back to this 618 from the original 1 to 2, 0 to the 1 to the 2. That's the 618. That's where we're finding support right now. It's at 50. It's just on the 50%, this pivot. And to go to the golden pocket, we fill the gap of this expansive move. Where was that anchored VWAP? We're also underneath the anchored VWAP just. So we're at a very important area now, but there's a little bit of a volume gap here. And really the next big volume area is just underneath the golden pocket. We lost the value area high. So we haven't back tested. So I mean, however we impulse, the first impulse has to take us out of this value area high, really. If that was the one, then this next one has to clear the high. Otherwise this isn't going to work. Because that would be a 1. We have to clear it for the 4 to work. That's what I initially thought. That looked good until it didn't. So how does that look instead? Just underneath the golden pocket, huh? You've got a confluence of anchored VWAPs. Fill the gap just underneath the golden pocket. That's really your area. And we've got bullish divergence on the MACD for sure. And on the other one as well. It's quite bullish, isn't it? It's kind of bullish absorption happening here. Let me have a look at my indicators. Yeah, it's the same look. No, it isn't. Can't tell here, but it is here. Look at that. This is bullish, huh? Look. MACD lower, price higher. We're in oversold territory now. And look at the MACD. So it's only a slither lower. It's only a shade lower now that we have to go. About 6% lower. Basically to here. All right, let's just see what happens then. That's the one you were talking about, this one. According to this, the point of control is actually down here. I mean, that is the best place, but it's much lower to head to the point of control. There's nothing else there apart from a point of volume level. No. This is wrong, huh? Let's do it like that. Okay, that's better. This is better. This extended discount is slightly better. Rather than ending there, you end here. Yeah, so that last wave, one, somehow up to there and then to there. That was where it ended. This last wave, rather than ending it there, ends there. Okay, only because then I can do a trend-based extension from that pivot to this one, which gives me this 618 here. The 120 ignored until it back tested it. See that? We're into the 2172 and the 1.414, but actually the 1.618 lands here in the golden pocket. That's your target. 0.04080 basically to complete this correction. Extended flat at the 1.618, and I hope that ends because you don't want it too extended. And that would correspond with this anchored VWAP for a 1.168 extended correction, based on that being the top of that final 5 wave, not there, which I initially did, which was obviously wrong. And hopefully that's it, huh? Only Pepe is the only position I have that's up of all the day. I've been buying Pepe. it's my only position that's up. I'm gonna walk away with money today because I'm gonna close my Pepe out. Pepe is so bullish, it's ridiculous. Can't believe it. Ridiculous. All right, so this is the count: 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 to complete the one, a deep extended flat to come down to the 1.618 golden pocket anchored VWAP at 0.04060. And I mean, it's going to happen soon, isn't it? Look, we're so close. We only have to come down 3.5% more. Can't fight these inverse head and shoulder, these head and shoulder patterns. These ones, these are lethal. I've seen these so many times before, and they're deadly. Just got to short that shit. I'm tempted to start shorting when I see some really nice setups, to be honest with you. I don't usually like to do it in this part of the bull market, but that would have been a good short because it's down 13%. All right. Anything else? What do you think? That's the trader. The problem of this trade is that your natural resistance is going to be this value area high. The first instance. That's a 1 to 5 with a perfect entry at the 1.618 to the value area high. And get rid of that. So we're going to lose the 618 to come down there, which is this. And so that's the confirmation. We claim that 618 after a reaction here. And then we'll hit the value area high very quickly, I think. But whatever happens, you have to over hit it. You have to come there, and then you have to back test here for an inverse head and shoulders here. That's really what needs to happen very quickly. So we need to wave up. The first wave has to get up to that level, basically. And then you need a back test on the value area high for a little mini ABC here. And basically that's what needs to happen. Otherwise we're not gonna, this isn't gonna work. To get out of here with a 5 wave 3 here, which is what we need to happen basically to get out of here. That's what needs to happen. All right, so reaction, reclaim this 618 which we're about to lose like quickly, and then smash up all the way up to that value area high, through the value area high, whatever, up to that 618, back to the value area high, and then push up. And that's just wave 1, because then the next wave has to clear that high. Otherwise what ends up happening is we're still correcting. This whole thing becomes a mega corrective pattern like this, much more wider. You end up with an ABC down like this, then you end up with an ABC up, and then you end up with another ABC like that. And so actually you're not, this isn't the impulsive move, but it's going to be quite impulsive, because you've got bears and bulls buying at the same place. So it could be corrective, but it could feel impulsive where actually we're looking to correct further. Okay, so the condition for going up, I think in my mind, the condition is, at the very least, we need to flip this value area into support. At least then we have a chance. And you don't want to go into the value area and zip up. To come right back down to the point of control like that. So you don't want to like go double ABC like this, or another like a ABC to there, and then another ABC down to there. That would be continued correction versus an actual impulse for higher prices. And so you could end up with a much deeper and prolonged correction. So the only way to know is if we can flip that value area in the first wave, because then we can wave 3 out using the value area high as support. That's kind of where I'm at with this. 2 options, but it's really conditional on this next wave. It has to be impulsive and it has to flip the value area high into support. All right, it's a bit messy, my charts, but I mean the logic is there. And then the target price is 4080, 0.4080. Let's have a look at Solana. I hope Solana's showing strength. Oh wow, look at the divergence. Increasing OI, CVD down, higher lows. That's mega, and it's coming into a big area. I'm telling you, we're at the beginning. We're about to. It's going to be CRAI. It has to be when Bitcoin hits that lower level. It has to be. We have to go up CRAI in a crazy manner. Right now, Solana is forming some kind of bearish consolidation for another drop. Right now, it is on the 5-minute time frame, but that is really, it's really bullish. It's just hard to know when exactly. Like the timing is crazy. I really think this needs to expand up in one go. This swell, and maybe this is going to happen all at the same time. Let me put an alert on swell actually here. Oh, my chart. I wish my chart was clean and I could should I clean it up so I can post it? I guess I should, because I'm putting updates on my little in the Discord. Which time frame to use? Let's get rid of all these now. Long position's good. Trend based fib is good. Combo. And could be that. Fib is good. BW is good. And that's good too. They're all good. What's that one? Let's off it. Let's get rid of that. Volume levels. We'll get rid of fixed range. Right. So just mark it out here. Area of confluence. And extension plus anchored VWAP from start plus from the start? No, from the all time low. Um, and you've got the top, you've got this point control here, but the volume actually begins here. See that? That corresponds with that area as well. There's a little bit of confluence there too, because you're entering volume. You're filling the gap, and you've also got this gap fill here, like a little order block. It's like a 1 hour, 2 hour order block. It's a 2 hour order block. Slightly higher. What else do we have? I mean, it's a strong area, isn't it? Because you've got this previous golden pocket as well. This previous golden pocket, it's just there as well. So you have a from the original expansion there. Oh, you have 222.2. I think altcoins are about to bottom out, like in a very big way. We're almost there. Right, let's just put that here. Extended that. Right, this is it. This is it. Let's see. Right. And then what we need to do is get above the value area in one wave. Stressful there. Nah, not really stressful. Needs to expand from 0.0408 generation. Posted that. Let's see. Let's have a look at Solana. Huh? It's down 11% today. Oh wow, swell is really. Nero's up, huh? Oh, and it's down. What's that pump? And that's just a market buy accumulation. These big market buys. Solana, where are you? That was the lower low. That was the higher high. We put in a higher higher. So you could be right. Higher low here. You've got the high volume nodes here a bit lower, huh? So your limit is a little bit higher. Yeah. Higher low, and and to the moon. And you've got the point of control there in the wave still. I think, yeah. Double 86, 886. It's slightly lower. So you've got it just above the 786. You just scale in, but I mean, if you're leveraging, then you have a cleaner validation at the lows here, because that would be a low low. It would be bearish to take the lows out, to be honest with you. That's the trade. That's a 1 to 8. Right. Is this spot then? Is it? Right. Would it say? Let's have a look at the. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Ah, so frustrating. They've got too many charts. What? Binance US? What the hell? I don't want Binance US. Where'd it go? Oh, there's some. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there it is. It's alphabetical. Makes sense. All right. Same thing. I mean, it's still the same thing, really, isn't it? It's still there. Yeah, so I mean, it's still the same thing, still in the same place. That's really where you want to get it, in my opinion. For a back test of this daily level, this flipped daily level as well. So you have this kind of historic daily level here, and you've got a daily order block. It's the top of the daily order block, isn't it? Although you probably hit the daily order block already. It's cleared, so that order block is cleared anyway. But you have a daily level of this high volume node with an 886. I think we have to see what happens with this next candle, because we need a strong reaction, and I think you're going to get it here. I think 22 might be too soon to be honest. I don't know. This is bearish. This whole thing is bearish at the moment. Look, bearish div. So we're looking for lower on Solana. Let me try and draw that. 1 hour time frame. Slightly shorter range. Yeah. All right, you've got the value area low at the 786 at this big SR flip, huh? You're going for that SR flip. It's slightly, yeah, it's slightly lower than your entry, but that's good too, huh? It might miss the lower level. You're absolutely right. It doesn't have to go that low. It's just that's your prime entry. Obviously, isn't it? But that's it's like the whole thing, really, to be honest with you, isn't it? But it's a 1 to 2 and a 0.75 with such a big invalidation. All right, we'll see. That's quite interesting. So you're going for this kind of little gap here to find support here, whereas actually the high volume node is slightly lower on based on that consolidation. To be honest with you, this one, that's where the lot of volume came in here. Look, see that, which actually brings your the biggest support slightly lower with a cleaner invalidation. So after that consolidation, there wasn't much volume at that area. There was no volume here. It just kind of went up after that consolidation. All right, we'll see. I think we're close, huh? It looks like we're close, and we just have to see how this plays out. In Bitcoin, I think we're close on Bitcoin too, huh? We're not far. So let's see if Bitcoin can kind of bounce on my area of interest correctly. Oh, I see. And POC for previous ranges. All right. So for the current range, you're looking at the value area low, and then for POC for previous ranges. All right. I get that logic. I like that too. You know, I do that also. I'd be interested to see if we get a good reaction here, because I will be kind of longing like crazy. My spot portfolio is down a lot. Crazy. It's hard looking at your portfolio when you see the fluctuations so big. It's like big numbers. So we're just trying to make it back with leverage, aren't we? We're just trying to make it back with leverage. So it'd be good to come out of this with a really good good trade. Let me put a, I'm going to put an alert here. Bye. Check. Yeah, from a current range. This is the moment of truth, huh? Let's see if this plays out. And then actually I'm gonna have, if we do get an impulse from here, I'm gonna have to potentially redo the Elliott waves, because that could be your 4, and then we can do a different a different trend-based target. Did I look at everything that I wanted to look at? Yeah, CRAI. So holding on to CRAI. L3. Let's have a look at L3. Just wanted to update this wave analysis actually, because I haven't looked at it. Just because it in Turkey they keep on making all-time highs, you kind of have to forget about until the end, because they'll just keep on doing that for the bull market. But 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 1 2 3 1. Oh, it's so difficult, isn't it? 1 2 3 4. Maybe there's one more here. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest with you. It's not easy. So I've got an alert set for the 1.618. From here, from the point to the point 2, 1 2 3 4 5. That was right. ABC 2 3 4 5. That was correct. Down to there. And what's this one like? 1 2 3 4 5. ABC 1 2 3 4. Where's the 5? No 5 yet. So we have another 5 here. So we're looking for a 5 to complete this 3. And that 3 is much higher. Okay, I just wanted to have a look at it. This is looking really good, huh? This token. It's going up slowly though, isn't it? Where was the point of control again? Look, we like cleared the value area. It was in there for a while, wasn't it? And then it just kind of broke out. So that was a good spot, really good spot. Kind of came down to front run the point of control. Ah, it flipped. Look, the point of control flipped, huh? Because I had that as a high volume node. It actually flipped. Oh, it's flipped now. Value area has moved. And we got a high volume node there as well. Let me just mark that off. Let's see how that plays out. So we're coming for a back test now on this 1-to-1. Huh? It's back tested it once, twice, 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times. Let me actually have a look at this correction, because maybe I can figure this out better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. No, it's just look at this. It's so hard. One, two. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just crypto corrections. One, two, 3, 4, 5. One, two, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a 4 and a 5 to finish this 3. 1, no, 2, 3. Is that it? To finish this 3. Yes, that's better. That was the end. Let me just make sure that's the end. Good evening, Ali Hash. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do it. I think I can do it. I think so. There. Done. I don't know. But look, you've got this kind of midpoint of this channel. Oh, which I just moved. There you go. Don't know how I came up with it, but maybe come back to this midpoint for a corrective move like that after I've painstakingly tried to count. It's so painful counting, but if you get it right, it's a magic. It's magic, right? don't know. Could it come to the 618, which corresponds with this 618? That's more likely than going down to this channel. If that was the end of the 3 here for A, B, C to the 618. I don't know about the timings though. The timings suck because this, unless it comes in a bit earlier. So that's saying Tuesday evening, and we're on Monday today, aren't we? So can't wait another day. It's not likely, is it? It's kind of, we'd have to go up and down. It would have to be like this, bounce like that. We're coming into a really strong area here, I think, just because you've got this kind of confluence. If I've got this count right, up to there, not 100%, because this is like, these candles are so weird. That would make sense for another wave to higher prices. And then how would we do that? No way, no way. I've really messed up my charts. So it's just, look at it, it's just all one big mush. Hide those. Get rid of the time. Mode. Daily. Oh, there's a daily there. Keep that. Right, this is better. Just get rid of that for now. All right, I prefer clean charts. Zoom out a bit. This is the count. That looks okay, huh? This one looks okay for a wave 3 after the 1. That's the 1, 2, 3. Where does this start though? Almost. Did I start it correctly? Yeah, yeah. Don't know about this. we've got a back test of the 1-to-1 here. We haven't actually tested it. We just smashed through it. And if you combine that with this extension, it sucks. It doesn't work. (618) and the 1-to-1 is further down. There's no alignment there. As we go on this side. Ali Hash, I've looked at SLERF for it already. And oh my god, I've got a frog in my throat. I looked at SLERF already. I'll have another look. We didn't find a reaction on the point of control. Unfortunately. But don't worry. I think Bitcoin is going to find support soon. Or it's going to go to zero. Golden Pocket, would be the best space. Value area high, Golden Pocket, literally the best place to buy this. It's a tricky one, huh? I don't know, actually. I think it could just bottom out here, but it's a tricky one, huh? David, are you back? I was gonna show you something. Guys, I'm gonna take like a literally a 2-minute break, and then I'll be back. I'll have another look at SLERF. I'll have a look at some more things. I've got a bit of time. I'm not going to make any video. Oh, I should really make videos, but I'd have to stop my stream to make the videos. I'm kind of chilling, so happy to just chill. So I'm going to take like a 2-minute break, and then I'll be back. Okay, and have a look at SLERF again. Basically, Bitcoin is causing problems for all of us. Effectively, I've kind of pinpointed an area of interest here at 95, just under 96, 95,863. Got a little bit of confluence here, the merged exo charts point of control with a 382 with a 1-to-1 on this type of corrective move from the top of our wave 3 to potentially a wave 4 if this is like some kind of ABC type thing. So I've got a little bit of confluence here. It has to impulse after this. You can't if it continues to correct, and you have to be careful. So you're looking for a 5-wave impulse reaction, and in this context you really needed to get back above the point of control and the value area high. Otherwise, or not the value area high, this 618. That's how you know. If you can get back above the 618, so you've got this 1-to-1, you need to get back above the 618. You get back above the 618, we're gravy. I think we're good. All right, I'm back in like 2-3 minutes. Sorry, that took a bit longer than I expected. Right. Who's here? Ali Hash? You here? David. Here, this is your salvation. I think the price action is bullish because you're getting green candles every single look. Red, green, red, green, red, green. We're so close, huh? Look. Like 1.5% down. And we're good, I think. Let's have a look at SLERF, huh? So David, did you see Altcoin Dreaming made me a banner? Check this out. Look at that. This is what I wanted you to do for me, but you were too lazy. Too lazy. Too busy with your new dog. Damn right, it's awesome. This is badass. Look. It's 100% badass. What's that home tab? Look, it's good. And I changed the name back to Theory because my nephew said it sounded more professional. Sounded like I knew what I was doing, but instead of magic, it was a bit too kind of cheesy. The only thing is on a mobile phone, it will cut off the emirs. It will just be candle theory. All right. Look at this. Look at my stats. Where is it? I don't know. In the last 28 days, 157 subscribers. That's good, huh? It's a lot. 9,000 views. It's quite a lot. It's quite a large watch time. And look, my highest video so far is that Feg one, feeding every gorilla or something like that. 338 views, huh? Crazy. So amazing. I'm shocked. Maybe look. Is there anything else here? Mostly Americans. Look. Does it say? Subscribers who turned on all notifications 16%. That's 129 people. That's a lot, huh? And 71 people, 9.1%. So it's higher than average, yeah? 9.1%. Oh, typical on YouTube, between 5 and 20. And look, this is the demographics. 100% male. So we know women aren't interested in making money. And then the range is basically Gen X and Gen Y. Gen Y, Gen X. That's the range. And then you have the boomers, 2% boomers. Actually, that's Gen X. Hold on. It's mostly Gen Y, yeah? No, dude, I'm never going to do that. Allow it. I can't do it. I can't do this. Whatever this is. This. Can't do that. I tried to create crypto trading for a week, and here's what happened. We got 481,000 views. Let's have a look.
Have you financed a car with Close Brothers Motonovo or Black Horse from 2000?
He's got 79k subscribers though.
Cryptocurrency, aka the wild west of cash, and copy exactly what the top traders on this app are buying. Funny, they literally just post when something is going to.
I can't do this.
Right now, Updown has also just posted.
No way can I do that. Look at his face.
Let's keep this up. Then a couple hours later, and we are at $195 profit. But it wasn't all.
It's not much, $195 profit. He is a beginner though, isn't he? He's a beginner, so don't know. Let me see this guy, Baxter. He's a 22-year-old entrepreneur. He's a drop shipper. His biggest it's always the same. Look, it's his funny face, with the same image. All right. If Ali Hash is here, I'll have a look at SLERF again. I did look at it before. Just let me know, Ali Hash. Just don't leave me hanging. Ali Hash, don't leave me hanging. Oh, he's left me hanging. SLERF Soul, V-shaped recovery, golden bucket, bounce, back test, support. I think it's bullish. Tried to get above the 50%, couldn't get it. That 5-minute up is apes alert. Remember, I set it up. I suppose I should get rid of it because I don't really use it. This one on the 5-minute time frame. I have it on a few, but I don't really use it. So I do like it because it does tell me when something is potentially overextended. This one. So another trigger, another 5-minute. Oversold, 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 oversold. So you're getting these 5-minute oversold. See, there it is. It's a brand new one. It's just printed now. See, that's what that is. 5-minute up. That was a 15-minute up. Get rid of it. It's too many alerts, isn't it? How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. I need to figure out how to find it and delete it. That's it. Edit alert. That's it. Oh, is it? It is? Huh. I'll have a look at it. Get rid of that. Okay. Once they trigger, I can delete them, David. Let's have a look at Solana since Ali Hash isn't here. Oof. This is it. This is the level. I still think lower. I still think lower. We'll see. But just to entertain you, I'll buy some. Ooh, it's another lower low. I mean, it's only a few percent away. It doesn't really matter. I don't care. It's only like 1.5%. Doesn't really make any difference. My trading style right now is slightly different. So I don't mind. I'm doing quite well actually, but like we said, we're going to see at the end of the bull market, or at the end of March or whatever, who comes out on top. Generally, you want a little like a bullish sign. Limit orders are tricky. There's big volume there. Oh, look at that. Big volume, big volume. So that was a good, some good limits were filled. Okay, good. We need to kind of get that channel more active. Huh? I'm trying. It's only me and you talking. Actually, now, right now it says there's no one on. Oh, that's in the channel group. Okay. Look. Oh, you've got your in. Perfect. You've got your in section. That helps. Where is it? I like it. I like what you're doing. So yeah, I do think it's slightly early, but I mean it doesn't matter really because as long as you've I think this is the level here. This is it here, personally. Just slightly lower down. And obviously you've got this 786 which hasn't hit, technically hasn't hit either, which is slightly lower. So I wonder if Bitcoin's going to hit my area tonight, to be honest with you, today. The way it looks like it looks like it's just giving up all its love. Let's have a look. There, look, see? Just has to go down to here. Not far. And actually, let's have a look at this now. Let's have a look at this. So we have a little buying tail here, huh? Oh, we've hit the buying tail here. There's your reaction. Are we in the... Oh, we've just opened a new session. Point of control at the low. Oh, it's good timing, on the sol. And it's hit the buying tail. There were single prints here. Look, there were single prints. I thought they weren't, but they were. And it hit the single prints and then dropped. So Adi Hash, you're back, yeah? All right, so basically, what's happening is that this is a massive shakeout. This is like the shakeout. And fundamentally what's being shaken out is leverage. Okay, that's really what's going on right now. There's a lot of highly leveraged like mega highly leveraged positions, and the market makers obviously want to shake them out before they take the price up. They don't want these people to make money effectively because they're super highly leveraged. Yeah, and so what they're trying to do is they're just trying to shake out all the high leverage, and then they'll take the market out. That's usually what happens in the bull market. You get these kind of leverage, this flush of liquidity before it starts to move again. I think that's what's happening right now, because it always feels bearish when that happens, and so there's no reason for the price to drop, but it's dropping. And as you can see on the order flow on Bitcoin, we're experiencing massive bullish divergences. The CVD's made a lower, like lows, and you can see from the drop on the 5th of December, the low was much lower. Okay, so we're experiencing bullish divergence. We don't know when this is going to end, but I think it could end somewhere around 95, basically this white line here, this one here, 95968, thereabouts. I think that's where it could end. And I'm just looking at the and actually what I should be looking at is this chart. And let me have a look and just have a look at the single prints in that move. Will it have it? Because I didn't look at the, actually, because I didn't have the data, because it didn't print. Oh, there it is, look. Ooh, this is interesting. This is quite low. This is a buying tail. Yeah, this is quite low, but this is support. This is big support. Do you see that big blue block? That's big support on Bitcoin. And then you've got these single prints. So this higher one, I think, is filled now. So it's 97180 to 97. Let me zoom out a bit. It'll probably be easier. There. 97181. So we're underneath it now, see? 17, so 97181. So we're into that single print now. We've basically cleaned it up. So that's our first gap. And then you've got this one, this big gigantic move. And it's a buying tail. On this time frame, it's a big one, huh? But let's just kind of zoom in, like on 15 minutes. There. Then you got another gap, and then you're into your buying tail. That's 15 minutes. Actually, let me just go a little bit. Let me try it on the 5 minute, because I do prefer the 5 minute when it comes to this, because you get all of the information. If I can go back far enough, it's not too far. Get precise information. Can we go? It won't give me all that data. See, it sucks. I should have done it straight away. To the 10 minutes. Look, 96089. See that? So basically 96,000. Fill that gap, and then we're up. Just maybe come down a little bit lower, and then we're up. I think that's the right place. But I think if we can't find support there, then we're going down to this lowest one here, which is 93,700, and I think that's it. But we can't tell. I can't tell you until it happens. Yeah. Right now we're getting a little bit of got a little bit of support, and it's just fallen right back in. It's fallen right back in to the lows, so it's not crazy support at the moment. What's going on here? Any capitulations? Some big ones earlier on, and then since then just kind of like little small invalidations, nothing large. There's some shorts coming in here, bit of shorting here, and bit of shorting here just right now. A little bit of shorting going on here, not much. It was really there, that was the big short, and then there was earlier on there's a few big shorts. So SLERF, basically that was the question. Is SLERF your only position? Oh, Cena's just come on with a Christmas gift. A Christmas gift. A big pump on Quanex, last 5 seconds. That's what we want. We want pump. Oh yeah, there was. Look, it's up from. Look at that. Look at where it was, and that's pretty impulsive, huh? That's pretty impulsive. Oh wow, look at that. That's tasty. It's like tasty fries. Tasty, no chicken. Tasty. I like the tastiness of that pump. I mean, what is that pump? That's not a pump yet. It's a market buy. So what you've got there is you've got literally one person, maybe two or whatever, just fat finger market buying. They just want to take a slice out of Quanex. It's really that simple. Yeah. That's how impulses begin. Someone just picked up 1.72 million of these tokens, and then another 298,000. Yeah, so that's how you do it, you know. You just market buy. There's slippage, obviously there's slippage, so the price has already slipped 13%, whatever, but someone was like, they don't care because they're looking at the higher time frame. They're looking at this consolidation. They see that it's at the bottom of this kind of consolidation range, and they're just kind of like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy. Yeah, I don't care. Market buy. Yeah. The other way to do it is to put lots of little small orders, lots of limit orders, and just kind of slowly accumulate a position size without moving the price. Here, someone just bought without caring. Yeah, that's a impulsive buying. That's how impulsive moves begin, to be honest with you. With market buying. It's good because it kind of confirms what I've been saying, that this is bullish. You know, so I'm not upset to see that. They're buying into resistance, so naturally this is a good place for them to fill their bags without moving the price so much. Yeah, so if you want to fill your bags without moving the price so much, you have to buy into resistance. It's weirdly, yeah, weird, but it's true. And if you want to sell without moving the price so much, you have to sell into support. So someone is obviously buying into resistance. So it's very liquid if you want to buy, in the sense that if you bought somewhere else, instead of moving at 20% or 30%, you might move at 100% with the same amount of liquidity. If I kind of examine this kind of buy here now, I can tell you that on gate, anyway, you can't tell because the volume is on gate, but the point of control is in the lows, but it's hard to tell actually. That was the biggest amount of volume in the first candle. Oh no, you see the point of control is up there. See that? So his average fill was at 0.55. See that? 0.055. So 5.5 cents. So even though the price was here at 0.04799, he actually filled most of his position size here, 14% higher. And that's the price you pay. That's the price of buying a token where it's quite liquid, unfortunately. The higher the price goes, the more liquid it becomes, you know, because right now people are hodling. So the market's becoming more and more liquid as there's more and more awareness. And so effectively people just buy and they just hodl, and it becomes more and more liquid. But actually the more people buy, the higher the price goes. And that's kind of how it works. This is actually really bullish. This is gates, so I can't, like, I mean, it's quite illiquid, so I don't know if that's technically that's a higher high. But if you look at the volume, we have increasing prices, increasing volume. That's bullish, that's bullish. That's what you want to see with increases prices, increases volume. Eventually what will happen is we will break. You see this 786 area. We've hit it once, twice, 3 times, potentially 4. This is the 5th time. Eventually that's going to just break, flip and go. So we're kind of breaking through that area. I don't know if this is the beginning of the impulse. It could just be continued corrective price action. But again, it kind of like goes to what I was saying yesterday. Maybe the next wave is going to end here. And then if we can get a flat correction here again, doesn't have to be big. Then maybe if we can continue, that would be nice. Then you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your wave 1. Have a little 2. If it's flat, the flatter the better. It can even go up, to be honest with you. The most bullish corrections that I've seen when the price really is ultra bullish is when you actually kind of go up like this. We go to a 4-hour time frame. You end up going up like this and kind of whatever. And then you just continue to go up like that. So you just go up and up. So you're correcting, but actually you're bullishly correcting. So instead of people selling and people are buying and then no one's selling. And so you end up with this kind of really weird bullish correction, which is actually looks like it's still impulsing, but it's not. It's correcting because because you're getting corrective candles. It's not just impulsive candles. That's the most bullish situation. And then what you'll end up with is a little drop, back test, and then up. And you end up with a flat correction. Some kind of flat. Because it's flat because where the impulse ends and where it begins, it's kind of flat. And then that will begin the next wave, hopefully, which will be the wave 3 of this move, which should be biggest, which should be the biggest one. Should be the biggest one. All right, just food for thought. That's nice. So I like to see a little bit of a impulsive buy. Now, if people want to buy and they don't want to move the price 20%, then they can just split their buy into like 10,000 over a period of time, but still market buy. And that would be my recommended strategy to buy with instant fill, but without kind of moving the price. So you get filled at 5.5. if he would have just bought like 10,000 every minute or every 5 minutes until he filled his whole position, it'll take him like a couple of hours or whatever, but he'll end up at a price that's closer to where he wanted to buy. That would be a better strategy in my opinion, but I'm not going to complain. All right, so SLERF, Ali Hash, I kind of looked at it. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, that's against Myro. That's against Sol. There's a little bit of volume here, huh? No, I've got on the SLERF. All right, Ali Hash, this is what's going on with SLERF. I did a kind of little analysis earlier on. I redrew my waves. Yeah, the reason why I redrew it is because this correction wasn't making any sense to me, whereas something like this makes a lot more sense to me. Okay, because before what I thought was maybe that was the 4 and the 5 there done, and this was the correction. Remember, I once said that. And then you have the ABC there, but we didn't impulse here, and so that kind of got me wondering, well, what's going on now? Is this like this? Well, it could be, actually. It could be something like that, or it could be that could have been your 5 there, so you end at 5 there, and then you got something like this. So there's kind of a couple of scenarios that are playing out in my mind. I'm not 100% about this, all of this. I think the Binance futures listing kind of threw me off a little bit, but remember before I was saying maybe this was the 1 2 3 4. I mean, initially that made more sense, and then but that would end the 3 there. That means the 3 would end here, right? Then you're in a corrective wave. Is that your 1A? Is that your B? And then are we in a C? Coming down now, a C, right? Or I don't know if it makes that much difference, to be honest with you. Was that an ABC here, and then that was your last wave 5 there? I don't know if it makes that much difference. It might do to determine where this 3 ends for future prices, for higher prices. It'll be a lot easier. Yeah, either scenario 23 cents exactly on the 618. It will make a difference. We'll know later on, because later on when we're in higher prices, the fib extensions will tell us which one was correct, because we'll have 2 slightly different pivots, and based on these fib extensions we'll be able to see where the price finds support and resistance. Like right now it's very speculative. I am wondering this now, and then that gives us a 618, exactly where you'd said 23 cents and a half or so. This point of control is, we've lost it, haven't we? So you can see, you already knew that, huh? And the point that I was making about the point of control, I mean, I think it's still bullish for the point of control to come above the price. I think it's bearish for the price to lose the point of control and support. Okay, and so right now on the kind of a tighter time frame, let me get this fib time out because it's not clear, and I'll keep that one. I'll keep that. I'll get brush strokes. What's this retracement? We'll hide that for now. And this extension, we'll just keep that for now. What I was saying yesterday was, obviously I didn't know that I didn't know we were not going to find support, but the point of control is the right place to find support. Yeah. And if you don't find the support, then you still have to find support on the point of control. So now that we've lost it or losing it, whatever happens, whenever we impulse, I don't know when it's going to happen. The reason why I don't know is because I still see absorption on the market. And right now, if you look at it, it's there. Look, the 2-hour time frame. It's technically it's invalidated because you have put in a lower low, but you can see that there was quite large absorption. When you compare it to these previous pivots, you see the MACD is lower. See here, see the MACD is all the way down here, and you see the price is compared to these lows, it's much higher. So you've actually gone lower on the MACD, you've gone slightly higher on the price. Doesn't mean that just tells me that we're getting absorbed, the price is getting absorbed. But you know, look, what I think is happening is that SLERF is being flushed. So like when I'm looking at my the funding rate, it's still bearish. It's still 0.027267 0.0267% on Bybit. It's still bearish. So effectively what that means is you've got some positions holding out. They're not closing their positions. That's basically what that's saying to me. Does it make sense? And maybe they won't close out, maybe they don't need to. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to flush out the high leverage effectively. That's what's happening now. They're trying to flush it out. That's the real question. I mean, ideally, I would say only do it if and when we hit this target. Like, you have to have a plan. If the plan executes, like, execute the plan. Don't just do it willy-nilly. Does that make sense? So based on these targets, and then the problem with these targets, I mean, I don't think that's a problem, because you're still, the idea is the same, isn't it? You're coming in, a sweep of the lows here, so it's a liquidation, but actually you're just coming in to backtest here for the end of the 4 to go up for the 5. But then at the same time, the problem is, no, I don't think that's a problem. I think that's a sound strategy. You also kind of want Solana to come into support as well. So right now, when you're looking at Solana, it's trying to come into support now. And what it's actually doing is it's actually taking value from SLERF right now. So what's happening now is right now, Solana is sucking out the life of SLERF. And probably all the other Solana coins. Probably. Let me see if I can find it. I have it here. Against Myro, SLERF is doing quite well. Here, look, see, that's against Solana. See that? So, I mean, technically, you want this to come into support as well against Solana. So you want to see a reaction. Back into the golden pocket. you kind of want this to find, you kind of want to find support here. According to this, we haven't hit the point of control against Solana at all. It's quite a way down now. It's quite a way. It's like a 14% decrease against Solana, but that's really where you want to do it. You kind of want to do it there, and so anything is premature until it comes to there, and then that will be the right place technically if you find support at the point of control. But then at the same time, I think there's absorption happening, and I think that could change things. And you've got these lower targets. We have to see where Bitcoin is actually going to kind of bounce. I think we're close to kind of here. This is my area. So, and then the thing is, and this is the thing about Bitcoin bounce, unless you see a V-shaped recovery, and none of this would be a V-shaped recovery unless we took out that pivot high there. That's the problem. Unless you see a V-shaped recovery, there's always a chance that you go up and you take the low again, you know, and again, you know. So that's the problem with these recoveries, these bounces. It's just traders entering at the right place. They trade the bounce, and they go high leverage, and then they're taking their profit as the price goes up. They don't care about higher prices. They're just kind of extreme traders. They're looking for extreme prices, and they take the price at the extreme places where there's confluence, and then they don't look for higher price. They don't look for the moon. They only care about their 1 or 2% move, 3%, whatever, and then they're out again. And unless you can take out that pivot high there, I think, just looking at it right now, with the V-shaped recovery, we need a V-shaped recovery off this bounce now. So effectively what you'd want is a strong reaction, and then you want to take out that high in 5 waves. Like, you want a nice 5 impulse wave move out of this area to take out that high. Then you have a V shape. Then we can do a little zigzag, whatever, and then we can go for another move to the upside. This is what you're looking for in Bitcoin. I think there's no way that any altcoin is going to necessarily bottom out, except for the ones that are just randomly pumping, until Bitcoin shows some strength now. So right now Bitcoin is just literally, it looks shit, huh? It looks weak. Looks like a piece of it. It's an opportunity to buy, you know, like it really, I think you've got to get bullish at the lows and bearish at the highs. It's just really that simple. So as the price drops, I'm not feeling bearish at all. I'm actually starting to feel more and more I'm getting more bullish. I'm starting to get really bullish. Yeah, I'm looking at all my altcoins. They're all like down by X, Y, and Z %. By stupid %. And I'm thinking I need to buy more. That's what I'm thinking. Really. You just want to go hardcore slurfer. You're a slurf maxi. I honestly, I don't know if it's a good idea to go 100% in one token. I don't know why, but I just think it's a bad idea. I think at least go 70-30 and swap in between. Go swing from 70-30 to 30-70, 70-30, 30-70. I don't know, because you're never going to get it 100% right. And it allows you to scale in as well. So if you scale in small amounts, and as it swings up, you scale out. So you're scaling into 70%, you're scaling out to 30%, you're scaling into 30%, whatever. So rather than being a singular SLERF maxi, you're unless you just want to be a SLERF maxi, it's like, in my mind, it's more of a gamble, because you can actually trade it. You can't, you rather than just being all in SLERF. If you have a mindset of actually trading between SLERF and Solana, you could actually make more money, but you have to do it right. So let's say, look, it's pulling back into SLERF, right? It's pulling back against Solana, right? You're scaling in to SLERF, and as you hit your higher high, value area high, you're scaling back out into Solana, aren't you? Your thesis is, I'm just going to hodl SLERF until the moon, right? Because that's what you're thinking, aren't you? I think it could happen, but I don't know how it's going to happen until we clear the highs. I think like that's almost when you do it at the highs. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's just I totally agree with you. I mean, maybe I'm in the same mindset as well, to be honest with you, because right now my soul is 2x my SLERF in terms of size, and I am thinking like that's a better play to just put it all into SLERF. I'm on the same mindset as you. I'm just looking at this and thinking maybe this is a better move. Getting a pullback now, huh? I like that. Here you've got like higher lows, so I mean you start going lower, then actually you kind of want it down here at the lows. Once you start losing these high lows, it really needs to stop now, huh? Bizarrely, this is kind of, it needs to slow down. Otherwise, it'd be really where you want to catch it is down here, right at the lows here. That's kind of where you want to get it into it. You don't want to get it here where it's mid-flight trying to collapse. Just at the lows here. And a swing failure. This is the slowest. It's the slowest descent ever. It's like painful to watch, huh? I just want it to happen. I don't want it to be so painful. Everything's being trashed. Cake, look at that cake. Actually, cake's coming to a good place to buy now, huh? This is the right place. Yeah, look, this is the right place on a lot of these tokens. Oh, it didn't go up that far, huh? But this is your correction. Maybe. Crazy, yeah? The whole market cap has dropped a lot. Huh? Look at that drop. So if we're going to see a higher low now on the total market cap, this is the area, yeah. And when I look at these, I'm looking at these red wicks basically. I want these red wicks to get higher, yeah. So now we're coming into this red wick here, and this is the area of interest for me. This red wick here, and this on that day. And so we're coming into it now, aren't we? Look, we're into the red wick now, and usually or sometimes it can come to like 50%, find support, and then go right back up. That's it would be nice to get a buying tail as well, because this is it's a red candle, and those are the best ones to find buying tails on, not the green ones, the red ones, because that's when there's selling. The green ones are the ones where there's people, where it's market buying. So you kind of want to see the tails where the people are selling. Oh, look at the DXY. Let's see that one. Hold on, I'll be back in 2 minutes or so. Right, let's have a look at this again. If it wants to, it could go down much lower. A lot of the funding rates have gone neutral. I'm just looking at them now. some are starting to go bullish. ETH is neutral. Okay, I'm gonna start longing. I'm tired of this. Solana, here we come. Fuck it. I'm gonna start longing. I'm done with this. We're at monthly open now. Look, it's hit that level, huh? Little reaction, high volume. Let's see. Invalidation at lows. You don't want a lower low here. It's as good as you're gonna get. My God, look at that raise gone down. This is good. This is like we're coming to the area. I think. I don't know. It always looks bearish before it becomes crazy bullish, huh? Always. There's quite a lot of volume in here on the SLERF. Oh, look at that. Why is that? Why is there volume coming in on SLERF against Sol? Let's have a look at this range. No, there you go. Look, Ali Hash, if you're still here, from this low. Look where we are against Sol. See that? That's why there's a little bit of volume coming in. Not saying it's the bottom, but that down here would be much better. But look at that volume now. So a lot of people think this is the bottom here. That's why you're getting volume. Not on all coins, not on all tokens. This is the right place, actually. Just looking at this, it's the right place for a whole bunch of tokens. Not all of them, but for some of them. Let's see BTC. That's really what it comes down. Oh, look at BTC. It's almost there. That's why it's coming to our level. Oh, we're so close on Bitcoin. We're so close. Bitcoin's about to bottom out here, huh? Right, go to the order flow. These are a bunch of shorts here. Oh, nice. Liquidation. Look at that. That's what you want to see. A big liquidation like that. Like liquidations. That's good. That gives us confidence. Maybe about this area. A little squeeze. slightly above my level, but you know, this is it. This is the kind of the right area. I didn't think it would happen so quickly, but whatever. It's a crypto. You just does what it wants, really. It'd be nice if we could get a squeeze, huh? But let's see. Shorts? Is that more shorts? That's my alert. Oh, Solana's pushing lower. Oh my god, Solana. Is he going to take the low? Oh, that's horrible. Don't take the low. Yeah, Solana just put a lower low. That sucks. That's bearish. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I'm pushing now. That couldn't hold. This is one big flush, huh? Liquidation. We're gonna have a massive liquidation now. That's true. That is true. That's shorts closing. This is a big short, lots of shorts closing. I can't give financial advice, but I'm like mega bullish. I'm not bearish. But you just have to go. You just have to do what you feel is right. It's really dropped a lot, SLERF, hasn't it? Shit. That's a nice recovery, isn't it? But oh look, longs have come in now. Oh look at that. Some longs have coming in. Wow, that's a bullish reversal, guys, on the 5-minute time frame with a buying tail. This is not bearish, that recovery. Look, buying tail. You need continuation, but look, that's a really bullish candle. I I think it should hold. I really do think it should hold. But like, I'm not. It's none of this is financial advice. It's gone through this area, okay? It's come lower to here, and that's the single prints. But look, this is a really bullish recovery on the 5-minute time frame, isn't it? It's literally shaken everyone out. It's like shook out every single leveraged position. But the question is, will it continue? You just got to see. You need continuation. But look, that looks good for me. Buying tail. That's a full-on. That's a bullish engulfing on the 5-minute time frame. That's a really bullish reversal. High volume. That's a really bullish reversal. Will altcoins recover? That's the question everyone's wondering. Will my altcoins recover? It's all season, isn't it? I don't know. We need higher high here though. Look, that's not good. You need continuation. You need to go up. This is really nice volume though, I must admit. Look at that volume. So this is probably the bottom. This is probably the bottom. So close, but like get pushed below it. Huh? Where is the other level that I had? Did it hit the other one? No, because that was at 30.93. It was a bit lower here. I do think we need a green, like a green candle here. And then when you look at the daily, would you buy that? Probably, yeah. Probably would. I wouldn't sell it. I'd probably buy it. But it is a crazy bearish candle. So this is the buying tail, right? This red wick. That's where you buy. That's not where you sell. That's why it's called a buying tail. It's logic. But really here we need a continuation. We can't just have one bounce. Otherwise what will happen is this will start to go droopy and then it will go back down. This needs to continue. You need continuation. So you either need the sellers to stop selling and start closing their positions, or you need the buyers to jump in and start re-leveraging. Basically, we start pushing the price back up. Let's just have a look at the order flow. It's quite a crazy candle here. Yeah, look, that's nice. 6.2 increasing OI. No imbalances here, so there's no imbalances. What's the session point of control here? Where is it? Oh, we're above the session point of control now, huh? And look at that buying tail. I think that's just, dare I say it, I think that could be it, but it's really these shakeouts are really shaky. There are some altcoins which have really a bullish funding rate now, so it's actually profitable to be in a long on some altcoins. I'm just looking now. ATH, its bullish funding rate. I'm looking at all my coins. Yeah, a lot of signals, huh? It always looks bearish before it's bullish. It's one thing I've learned. It's always most scary before it's about to explode. Like, you could argue that was the first impulsive wave that we've just experienced now. If that was the low, if that was the pivot low, that could have been the first impulse. Got some longs coming in now. Look. Increasing OI. Now what you need is a real massive short squeeze. A lot of altcoins look like they've put their lows in, huh? Oh my god. This is like, look, what can I say? It overshot the marker. We need to make a high on BTC now. That's really imperative that we go up and take out the high. Let's have a look. Ah, decreasing volume. It's not what you want. This looks good to me. That's a really nice 15-minute candle. It went through my area, but it really was my area, wasn't it? It's really hard to trade, but that was it. That was the area that I was looking for. Now what we need is some kind of reverse. It's reversing. Look, it's trying to reverse, but we need like some nice candles print now. So you kind of need to reclaim some levels. Like in the short term, you need to reclaim this 50% level, which is kind of what I imagined. It's like my hand is in my heart. Like I was longing Solana and shit. Yeah, that was a massive liquidation flush. Like I can see on a lot of tokens that the funding rates have reset to like basically back to neutrals. It's a massive swing failure on a lot of tokens, to be honest with you. And you've got a big buying tail. Buying tails are nice, but you can always retest the wicks, so you've got to be careful of them. Wicks like to fill, don't they? So right now we need to get back above that fib level. Look, I mean, if this is going down, then I don't know what happened to alt season. We lost it. Alt season got wrecked. If this is alt season, then this is the dip, right? So wow, Myro went down to 8. Shit, look at Myro. Myro went down to 8 point. I had Myro mapped for going that low. I hope my friend didn't get wrecked because he's invalid because of his invalidation, his tight invalidation. So I was right, about that Myro invalidation. I just, let me see what I had before. I drew it out, didn't I? There you go. See? Look at that. Almost. I almost had it, And look at the buying tail there. So it's weird, it's bizarre how these things play out, not that. There, that was it. It wasn't on time. That was the problem. That was based on a trend. Maybe that wasn't the right one to do, actually. Arguably. 1.618. Maybe? What do you think? Point of control? Gets a really good reaction on Myro, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at swell as well while we're at it. Oof, wow. All the way down to the point of controller. That is crazy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oof, missed it by a mile. Oh my god. So look, this is interesting. You've literally invalidated that impulsive move and that impulsive move in one go. Swell's impulsive move's been invalidated. Both of them. 1, 2. All of that's gone now. So what are you left with? Just that first move, huh? Whatever that was. Oh well, that's interesting, huh? Done. Delete. Control or delete. All the way down to there. This is the first impulse, effectively, right? Why have I got no volume? Maybe this is the first impulse now. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's terrible actually, because you had these impulsive moves, and then you've invalidated them, haven't you? This one and this one. But it's a really nice swing failure of the lows. That's your support now. This level here. All right. Let's get rid of this then. Interesting. What are your thoughts on that? Didn't expect that. Honestly, I didn't expect that. It was obvious that it was over leveraged though, if it went up so high. It just literally flushed out all the leverage. Let's have a look at some other coins. So Solana is showing a really unbelievable buying tail, to be honest with you. Solana is looking really good now, but we just put in a lower low. That's the problem. Let's have a look at SLERF as well. Eee. That's against Solana. That's fine. So Ali Hash, you were talking about SLERF against Solana. Look, it came to the level. Look, that was it. High volume. It's amazing, eh? But it did actually go to your level. Took the lows. Let's look at this one. Overshot the, look, it hit it. No, look. Oh, it overshot her, but it did hit our level, huh? 1 to 1. Pick one there. Let's hope we go up now, huh? Because I'm kind of tired of this shit. I just want to go up now. I'm not really messing about with these stupid. I just want to go up. No. Let's just go up, please. If there's a guard, I want to go up. I don't want to be in the lows anymore. Can we go to the moon? I want to go to the moon. Oh. Don't you just love those liquidations? Look, let me see what else got liquidated. Let's see QuantX. QuantX is holding like a boss. Wow, prop S. I don't really know I don't know what to make of that, really, to be honest with you. See, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was the 3. Oh, so we haven't done the 5 yet. We haven't done that yet. Okay, that's good to know. So this is actually in play still. The 5. Okay. Look at that. Look at that buy and tail on ENA. Athena. That's amazing. I love that tail. Oh god, that's ultra bullish, guys. Athena. Look at this. Look at that. If we can take those highs, that's gonna fly. We have to take those highs. So not all coins are showing the same kind of recovery. Wow, big liquidation. I mean, they literally flushed out all of the altcoin leverage. It's been flushed, basically, in that move. I think that's why, like, some tokens like TRVL hasn't really gone down, has it? If you think about it. I mean, it has, but there's no leverage in TRVL, so. But it means it makes it harder to go higher. Look, it's down 5%. It makes it harder to go higher, but then it doesn't go down as much when you get these flushes. What's that one? Wow, Notcoin is back at the point of control. Wow. So I think when you get these flushes, that's when you can get impulsive moves. Like, that's kind of the right time. And it's like, it feels really bearish, but actually we're not in the bear market, we're in the bull market. So actually this is the opportunity. Well, that's not good. Someone sold into Quanex. So we look at, this is actually, it's not as flat as I thought, is it? It's don't know why they sold. It's kind of like that now, isn't it? Better to put limit orders than to market buy. But effectively that was a market buy, and then someone with low volume has sold. Can we just go up now? All right, let's go back to Bitcoin. So it looks like Bitcoin put in a higher high, took out that high. Which one was ACO D? Was on effect. Why are you mentioning that, David? So the question is, do our altcoins go up? That's one, because that's the only thing I care about. Well, look, I think Bitcoin needs to like, this is a really good sign because it means the bottom is in potentially. Yeah, you've got a higher low. That was your low. I kind of did, like, over the weekend I did say I was worried about the altcoins with the leverage, and I did mention that I wouldn't mind going down and testing this wick. So there's a couple of things that I pre-warned everyone that was watching me. So now that that's happened, maybe we can now go up. Okay, so the only thing that we're looking for now is impulse. This is impulsive. Yeah, this is impulsive. This is your first wave, little ABC correction, and we have another wave. Let's see if we can get 5 waves out of this little kind of recovery. That's kind of what we're looking for now, to see if we can impulse out of this. I can see that a MicroStrategy is also bounced as well, so I'm kind of like, I'm spread betting on that right now as well. As we bounced, I'm just kind of opening some spread bets, and I guess we have to see if this has legs. What we actually want to do is oh, look at that. Let's have a look at the DXY as well. If BTC. So the SPX, is it closed now? I mean, what happened with the XBX S&P 500 is that there was a gap which filled. That was the gap that filled. Filled the gap. That should be support now. Once you fill, it should go up. Technically, isn't it? Is it closed now? Yeah. Quite high volume though. I think maybe that's good. Maybe that's a good sign. You just fill the gap, and now we can actually go up on the SPX, because you really need to fill those gaps. Quanex is holding strong. Yeah. Well, look, Quanex had a nice big market buy, and then some noob came and sold a little bit, so it looks bearish. Whoever that noob was should be shot. Look, see that? Someone market bought, and then a couple of noobs are selling. So it looks a little bit bearish now. But what we might be experiencing in Quanex here is a correction like that, like an extended flat type correction. We have to see what happens. We have to wait for the impulsive move. Yeah, I think with crypto, you got to be Bitcoin has the lead. So if we're going to see strength in the rest of the market, Bitcoin has to show the way. If Bitcoin now finds strength and gets back above the point of control, then we're gravy. Yeah, I think so too. Usually you get those big liquidations and then it just moves. Yeah. And then the market makers push it up. They stop with their big wallets. They buy on spot and they push up the whole market. They'll push up Bitcoin and the rest of the market follows. That's what usually happens. And you have these healthy flushes. It's harder because people get burned, but that's because they're over leveraged. Really, it really comes down to being over leveraged when you get burned. Come on, let's go. Let's go to the moon, guys. Let's do it. Moon time. Right. Yeah. So that, I mean, that wasn't a bad call. It was hard. It's always hard trying to find these areas where the price is going to bounce, but it wasn't too bad in hindsight, was it? It was okay. It's hard at the time, but afterwards you're going, oh wow, that was really amazing. So hard. Like literally all the funding rates have reset. It's really crazy, yeah, because the funding rates were ultra bearish. Ultra. Miria is bullish funding rate 0.14%. That means some big shorts have opened up on Miria. You look at that. it's like ultra bullish funding rate on Miria. Where is it? I don't have it. Will it keep dumping? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is it. But I mean, again, it's like not financial advice. I think this is it. I think we've come down. We've tested this the wick, found support, and now we have to go up. We literally have to go up. It's not going to be an easy ride. But we've had big liquidations, and now we're getting a little bit of an impulsive price action. Look, this is quite impulsive, isn't it? Getting some impulsive buying. The funding rate on a lot of, like, all the altcoins are, like, I'm looking at them now, they're all back to neutral, and some of them are even bullish. I hope so. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But the first wave what you have to, the third wave is the big wave, yeah. If this is the wave one, I mean, you just look at it, you'll see that's your 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, 1 there up to there, that's your 1, I think. I don't know, maybe it's up to there, I don't know, 1 ABC, or is this correcting and it's still going up? It starts with a wave 1, doesn't it? Wave 1, so that's your first wave, A, B, C, maybe to there. Then you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's your 3. So let's just kind of mess around with this so you can see what I'm looking at. Let's go to a slightly lower, even lower time frame. So that's how it starts, isn't it? Potentially. Then you get a correction. The next one is the bigger one. Yeah, if that's your wave 1, then you get a correction, A, B, C. Okay, because all these people have longed are now taking profit. That's what happens. Yeah. So people wait for the first big take profit, and then they wait for the next retracement. That's why you get the A, B, C. The first one is just the first big take profit, or people shorting, and then you get the A, the B, and then people who haven't taken profit again will take profit again. Then you get the C. Then you get people looking to long again, and then you have to get the next impulse. Okay, then it's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what you're looking for to take us up there. And then the question is, do you get another 5? Because otherwise, the problem is it could actually start looking like an ABC, you know, ABC, and then the whole thing is still looking to go down. Yeah, if you can't continue. The corrections, we don't know what the corrections are going to be like. Yeah. So right now you see, look, there's some big take profits coming in now. Okay. So you haven't been able to flip that 50% mark into support, have we? So that's not good. That's not good. So it's not as bullish as it could be or should be, or we need it to be. But the lower it goes, the more opportunities, if people have missed it, the more likely they are to jump in. You liquidate the early longs, usually, and then you continue. Or I don't think this is bearish though, because if it was bearish, you wouldn't really get this kind of candle structure. If it was bearish after this first green candle here on this 15-minute time frame, the next one would be red. It would be red here, and at best you'd get another green at best, and then you're kind of falling down again into this wick. Yeah, this is not bearish. This is something else. This is kind of an impulsive first wave, and you can see it in the candle formations, how it's forming. Like for me, that's a 1 hour time frame. That's a really bullish structure that's forming there with a buying tail, and it's a full reversal. Okay, and then we just need to see that happen on every time frame now. So the thing is, this might take a little bit of time. You might get a 4-hour dragonfly doji, then you might get another kind of a small 4-hour green candle, whatever. Then you might have had some kind of structural bottom forming here with like bang, bang, maybe another bang, and then up. you know, so you're kind of trying to create some kind of bottoming structure here before we can go up. We'll have to see what happens. If that's going to happen, if that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. On the daily time frame, while this is a bearish engulfing candle, I think it's not, because it's within the context of this big spinning top, and so therefore it's just an inside candle. So it's technically it's just a range bound candle within the context of this range. So what we want to see now is the next candle, the next few candles, green, take up the highs and attack the highs. Basically, we want to see the highs attacked. Now that we've come and found some support at the lows, what we want to do now is go right back to the highs and liquidate all the shorts. And then the question is, do you take out the high? Because if you liquidate the shorts, if you don't take out the high, you're putting in a lower high as well. Yeah. And so while people automatically assume, that's why you should always get bearish at the highs and bullish at the lows. People, when the price is dropping, people automatically assume it's going to make a new low. It actually is not. It's actually trying to put in a higher low here. And actually, when you go up, people assume it's going to take the high. It might actually end up putting a lower high. You don't know, you know. So we have to see what happens. But I mean, in the context of this bull market, I mean, how many liquidations are we going to get? Look, 1, 2. The price is holding, huh? Would you not agree? It's holding. 1, 2 liquidations. The altcoins have all been liquidated, haven't they? Not this one. That's a big liquidation, isn't it? That's a big look at that RV. That's a big liquidation. That's a liquidation candle. And so the next candle, if it was a bear market, the next candle will be red and it will just go down and fill the wick, and then it will just drop. In a bull market, at worst, you want it to go down like to there before it comes back up. At worst, you don't want it to kind of fall back into the lower part of this wick, and then at best on candle close, where the 4 hour closes, you want the next candle to just go up, and not even for the wick to not even to enter the wick, just to go up. That's best case scenario. Worst, in a bull market, you want it to just go down like a percentage, maybe 50% or 382 whatever of that wick, and then just come back up. But where you just want a higher low, actually, to be on a higher low here before you can reverse this, if it's going to reverse. But the other thing you have to bear in mind is a lot of these altcoins have just put in lower lows on the daily time frame, and so they all have to take out the highs. They have to, otherwise you're in danger of changing market structure on altcoins to bearish. And so what you will end up with, let's say on RV, you've already had a pretty extended run, potentially. The next wave could be the last wave of a lot of these tokens, maybe the 5th wave. Could be a mediocre 5th wave, lower high, take the low again. Yeah, another liquidation of it. You see, and before it actually goes up, before it actually manages to get back above there to go up, to really want to go up. Okay, so we don't know if that's going to happen either. So I think for a lot of people, if a lot of people are trapped on the water, this next move will be the opportunity to get out. And so that's how you'll know if there's strength in this move, especially on altcoins. Like we have to see what happens. It was never going to be easy, but I mean, this is looking good because RV is like back above the daily level. It closes above the daily level. That's a good one. Let's have a look at these ones. Like this one's underneath, like alt is underneath the daily level here, but it's holding some kind of structural support here. But I think a lot of these coins have, like, look, oh my god, So yeah, so it's a tricky one, huh? This one. I'll have to count it. Maybe the 5 did end there. Atom, wow, it's like the whole lot. Wow, Dtravel was at 82 cents and now you can get it at 68. I don't know if this is the bottom, guys. It's hard to tell. I don't think so. Let's see how it closes by tonight. Like for example, I don't know. Have to see. I'm just looking at these tokens, and I'm just wondering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. Maybe another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, that should be 1, 2. There you go. Okay, that's better. It's not impulsive. Yeah, a little corrective pattern now. You've done your little kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves here. 1, 2, 3, 1. A, B, C, 2. 1, C, 3, B, C, 4, 5. That was your 5 up to there. This is a corrective pattern now, and then you need another wave to go up. So we'll see. By the end of today, we'll see, because we'll have a new daily candle. And I think the most bullish candle here would be a close back above previous day low. So there. If we get a close above there, that would be the most bullish situation here. If it closes below yesterday's low, then tomorrow we're still going to have a little bit of, potentially a little bit of a choppy day. So we have to see how bullish this is, how bullish today's day is. Well, I mean, we kind of did SLERF together, didn't we? I mean, no one really expects it to. I'm always shocked when it's always harder, because I do the analysis, I have these targets, and for weeks it doesn't come, or days, or whatever. So it's going up and up and up, and I just can't figure it out. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then guess what? It comes down and it hits my level. So, and I was talking about that for weeks ago, you know, in the streams that I was doing, and it's actually overshot the mark. So I just, you know, it's like, it's you take the trade, you take that trade, but at the same time, it's hard to know, because yesterday I did a video and it was above the point of control. That's bullish. That's bullish price action. But now we've lost it. We have to reclaim it. It's just these kind of, it's a lot. it'd be a lot easier if it was more, if it had a higher market cap, I guess, because these low market cap coins, you think it's liquid, but it's only liquid on Radium. I guess on like these other exchanges, it's not that liquid, so it does overshoot. Let me actually have a look at SLERF on Radium and see how far it got. Radium. Look at that. So you see that? Didn't go as low, yeah. See? So at the end of the day, it just tells you, it tells you something. Big selling still on Radium, like people are dumping their tokens. But maybe that's correction over. It's just you just want to see. I just think you know, you still need to see a reversal here, you know, when you're not getting it. Look, we need to see a little kind of structural reversal pattern here to have confirmation. The best way to know is as a sign of strength. That's really what we're looking for. So we're looking for a level to be reclaimed of sorts. A swing failure could work here. If we have a close above this previous low, that might be enough. If the price can close above there, that might be enough. Yeah. I kind of like to look at leverage, to be honest with you, because I don't know, something about the way the market moves and those wicks, it does mean something, because that's where traders put their invalidations. Whereas in this one, you can't actually put an invalidate. I don't know how people, like on Radium, they're not really trading like that. They like scaling in and scaling out all the time, aren't they, on Radium? But with these kind of high leveraged derivatives markets, they have they have very specific invalidations where they get stopped out, and they take an entry, and then it's a different kind of trade, isn't it? Let's have a look at error. Wow, error is right back at the all-time highs, just underneath it. So you got a really nice buying tail on Solana, so that's a good sign. Those buying tail, but it did put in a lower low. That's the danger. So it may take some time to get out of here, to be honest with you. And I think it's tricky. It's a tricky one. We need BTC to go up. That's what we need. We need BTC to power to go right back up above 100k. I think then the altcoins will start pumping again. Oh my god, look at that. Doge is good, huh? Look at Doge. Like a boss. Look at that volume. That's what you want to see, huh? Buy some more Doge. Just absorbed all that selling. L3 hit the 1-to-1 by a whisker. It's still going down though. And maybe it'll start to go up on the new once this day closes. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see what happens. Bitcoin is looking okay at the moment. Let's have a look at the order flow. And actually, when you want to look at the divergence, yeah, I mean, it's still got bullish divergence in this range, you know. No problems. No problems whatsoever. Held a higher low, CVD is still going down on the slightly higher time frame. Look, see that? Held a higher low. It's a higher low, CVD is lower. So what else do you want? It just look. What else do you want? Higher low, CVD is lower. That's bullish. I don't think you can ask for anything else. Now we want some bullish divergence locally. That's what we really want. So we want people to kind of start accumulating, and we want a short squeeze too. And that's the other thing. So we're above monthly open now, so that's nice. It's nice to be. So we had a little kind of pump and dump, or dump and pump, underneath monthly open. We're back above monthly open. This is the right place, right place for the price to kind of find support and then go up again, if we can do it and not lose it. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. Monthly open, getting a little bit of a kind of corrective move here. How is that reflecting on altcoins? If BTC is not strong, so that's a problem. We needed it to be strong. God, NOT is down. Shoot, 24%. Big dumper. Look at that. Wow. That's a real dumper. It was up so much. That's why they call them shorts, and longs are long. Look how long it took it to go up 77%. And in one day it was down 37%, right back down to the lows here. but it's holding high low, so potentially, in a sense, we need to, tomorrow needs to be a green day on everything. Green, 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 green. I don't see why not. Usually after you get like a really crazy red day, then you just Asia sessions, buy. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think people are just going to keep on selling after you get a dump like that, unless you're in the bear market. So let's see how it plays out. Unfortunately, that 1 hour candle wasn't great, so this next one has to be green as well. We need a green candle here this next hour. The reason why I say it wasn't great is because it didn't close higher, it closed lower. So technically the bulls aren't in control because they weren't able to close it higher. This is nice though, look. Bullish reversal candle, look at that. Increasing volume. Maybe we can go out. All right, guys, I'm probably going to go to bed. I'm tired. Been streaming for a long time. Huh? Let's go. Let's go up. Come on, let's do it. The only issue I have, and it's only a small issue, is that we haven't actually respected this area that I marked out because we've gone right through it. Do we go back down for one more, like a test? That's the only thing that I have in my mind right now. Do we go for a test? Yeah. And so just be aware of a back test here. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I don't know. It depends. If it's not that better, because we haven't actually reclaimed any levels. That's the problem that I have with this price action. Yeah. And it's just something to bear in mind. We're finding resistance on this kind of halfway point, this 50% mark. And we haven't reclaimed any pivots, nothing. So ideally you want to go up and reclaim like a resistance level, like an SR flip, like something like that. And we haven't done that. And we haven't even done this one here, this little one here. See that? So if you can do that, then we're gravy. I think that we're good, okay, to go up for higher prices. If you can't, if you just struggle, then actually you'll probably end up going lower, just to bottom this out, just to find liquidity to go back up again. I don't expect us to go all the way down. No one knows what's going to happen. I don't expect us to go all the way down there. Very unusual. It wouldn't look good at all if that happened. Depends if the market makers want to flush some more. Otherwise, we need to find support or we need to find strength. It's one or the other. Find support or find strength. Right now in this context, strength would just simply to get back above these little lows here. That's strength. And then you have to go to the next level. Support would probably be here, probably somewhere like that, or a bit lower. Corner pocket or 50%, somewhere around there. So you're either looking to find support or you're looking to find strength. I think this bounce was quite strong. It was quite a strong bounce. And I think the way the price is kind of consolidating here is not showing crazy weakness. It's just kind of very gentle. It's not really crazy selling. And so what we want to see are the buyers to turn out now and start to buy. That starts with bullish divergences. So are we getting that? No, we're not getting bullish divergence just yet. When we start to get bullish divergence, probably it might happen tomorrow. Can't see it at the moment. I think when you start seeing bullish divergences, the market is gonna start buying a lot. I just want to also see, did we get bearish divergences here? No, we've been getting bullish divergence across the whole range. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Good hanging out with you guys. We'll be back on tomorrow morning, to be honest with you, and just follow up and see what's going on. If I see anything, I'll post it in Discord, and then right, I don't even know how many people are here because I'm looking at the wrong screen. Oh, there's a few people. Oh my god. According to this, it says concurrent viewers 8. It's not bad. 8's not bad. I can't say that's bad. This is good. Yeah, no worries. Well, look, it's again, I was saying it's a tricky one because I have an idea in my mind. I don't know if it's going to happen, and then it happens, and I go, oh shit, I should have just stuck with my original idea. I think up. I think up. Let's go up. Nothing's changed. We're in the bull market. SLERF and solar. It's at the right place now. Huh? It's really, look it. Oh, what's happened here? That was where we were. That's the drop, but that's actually the point of control here. It's almost front run it. That was the right place. I tell you what, I would buy that candle. It's an increasing red volume red candle, and it looks like it's taken the liquidity from the lows of a swing failure. I would buy that candle with a little buying tail. I would buy it. I haven't seen one like it recently. Big one. It's like that one, isn't it? That was a really big buying tail though, huh? There's a few here. And it goes up. On a weekly time frame, it looks like it could be a swing failure. Like if you can imagine, this is the beginning of the week. We've cleared we've taken the lows, maybe hit the point of control. Let's see what the rest of the week. Imagine if this ends up right at the highs up there or whatever. I think so, but I mean, look, we just, let's see what happens. I think so, but let's see what happens. Right now, we've got this really bullish buying tail, and then it's just coming right back down. You kind of need this to hold now. Look, which one is that level that I've got here? This 618 now. 2325. If we go back down, we need 2325 to hold. And then when I look at the leverage, let me have a look at it. It's neutral. Yeah. It's neutral. Right. Yeah, there's a few, huh? Sometimes SLERF, sometimes Quanx. I do think we need a little bit of strength here, a little bit of strength. I think what's happening now is we're getting a little pullback because of Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin it shook everyone up. Look, it's a little shakeout. We kind of need support there. 95881. That's really where we need to find support. And we don't really want to lose that area, to be honest with you. Get out of here. Right. And the problem here is I don't think we put a higher high. That's the other problem. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we put in a lower high. It does look like potentially it's still bearish, but we've got such a strong buying tail with high volume that I think we need to go up now. At the very least, we need to go up and liquidate the shorts and then come back down. If we're going to come back down, we come back down and liquidate the longs again. That, to me, that makes more sense. But I mean, obviously, I don't write the rules. Let's just have a look at this quickly one more time. These are longs closing. That big longs closing there. Back underneath monthly open, see, it's tight. This is where we might form bullish divergence because look, you can see the CBD is trying to go lower. So this is going to be good if we can get some bullish divergence off this little dip. Where is it likely to find support? Let's have a look. To refresh this because it's bugged out. There's no single prints, just the buying tail there. and a value area low, and we've lost the session point of control. So you got a value area low here at 95750. It has to find support there to go back up. Oof, another liquidation. Oh, this is bullish. That's bullish CVD. And a liquidation. That's good. Look at that. Finally some good news. That's the first good news. That's good news. Look, liquidation and bullish CVD. So there's some big absorption there. That's good. That's a good sign. That was really good. All right, that's quite good. Maybe we go up now. Oh. This could be the next impulsive move, huh? After this correction. If that was your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, some kind of ABC, then this has to go up to the golden pocket. Up to there. We need to take the highs. And then the next one to find support here. That's kind of what we need to do now. If this is the next kind of impulse, we're gonna have a little impulse here. We'll see if this is what. Otherwise, it's still correcting. If we're gonna go up, it has to impulse now, because this is the right area. Otherwise, we're going lower. But we've got bullish divergence, so the selling's being absorbed, huh? So, and it's big. We had a big liquidation. If you look to the, you saw this. Look at that. It's another big liquidation here. There was a bunch of liquidations, and a big absorption here. Lower CVD. That's good. That's what you want to see. Bullish absorption. Lower CVD. Higher lows. liquidation. So liquidations, they really it's big market pressure to the downside, and it's holding a higher low. You can see that. So that's bullish, you know, that's bullish. That's kind of what you want to see. How does that reflect on like something like Solana? Let's have a look at Solana quickly. Again, look, higher low there. If Solana can get out of this and push higher, then we're good. Let's have a look at SLERF. There's potential here. That's against Solana, and that's against USD. So there's potential here for a low, just simply because of the way it's come down. Tried to make a lower low, couldn't do it. This is the golden pocket. It's a perfect test of the golden pocket on SLERF. That's correct. Look, that's perfect. That's correct. So that's not bad at the moment. And how do you know? We just have to take these highs now. That would be your bottoming structure. Get above there, and then we can get out of here. Then we can start, actually, people will start buying. See, people are a little bit shaky, but if you can create some kind of bottoming structure here and break the neckline, then I think people are going to start buying a little bit more mental. They'll start leveraging then. A lot of people are just sitting on the sidelines, waiting. What should I do? They're not going aggressive. They're just waiting for the market to show them a good entry. In this context, on SLERF, you just have to get back above the neckline at least. And then we have to see what happens. 19 million USD of Solana burned. Oh, really? Is that because of SLERF? Of Radium? Damn. Wow. Is that just SLERF, or is it is that SLERF, or is that every token, or is that just SLERF? Wow. I'm gonna go and buy some now. What the fuck? I'm just gonna fucking go and trade all my Solana for SLERF now. Fuck it. Oh, shit. That's really bullish. Why would I not do that? Look, we're at a good price, huh? It's a risk, but look. I have to transfer my Solana. Oh, I can't do it because, oh shit, I can't do it because I use. No, that sucks. I use my Solana on my cross margin account, so otherwise I can't trade. That's why I can't do it. All right, guys. I think BTC is really bullish now. Like, I hate to say it, but I'm starting to feel really bullish. I don't actually hate to say it. I love to say it. Look at that. Look at these green candles with these buying tails. That's not bearish. That's bullish. Yeah. If you can inverse it in your minds. Let me just hide all this shit. Inverse it in your minds. Look at that. Is it going up? No. It's going this way. It's going down. Look. It's trying to. It can't. It's going the other way. And the volume is the key, yeah? The volume is the tell. So this is that actually closed above the 50% mark. That's what I said, remember? If we can close above that 50% mark, flip it into support, that's good. That's what we want to see. That gives you confidence. That's like what you want to do. You want to get above these levels. So this is good. This is really good, guys. I don't know, but I think the bottom is being formed right before our eyes. I don't know. It's like, what the hell? I'm having a good chat with you guys. It's fun. I need to clean my charts up because it looks like I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there's 10 viewers. I should stay. All right, there's 10 viewers. That's good. All right, let me clean my charts up a bit so it looks I look a little bit more presentable. Some randoms are coming on and going, who is this idiot? He's just like in his loft in London. So to be fair, my analysis for my area of support was not bad. Okay, I don't like to like blow my own trumpet, but no one's going to give me credit, so it wasn't bad. If anyone was following me earlier when I said this is the area of support, and I spent some time, a little bit of time, I was looking at exo charts. I worked it out for us. I didn't think that was too bad. Having a conversation with Mahan Bhargav. Well, all I know is that we're going to have a one massive SLERF party at the end of this if it goes to crazy numbers, by the end of this bull market. Someone's going to have to organize it. Maybe a boat on the Mediterranean. That'd be nice. I'm going to update my volume. I'm going to hide my EW waves now. Get rid of that. Fib retracement. All these horizons. What's the range high, range low? Save that. Group. Is Altcoin Dreaming still here? It's gone to bed. Right. David, you're still here. You're listening. Right, what have we got going on here? 1, 2, 3. If this is corrective or impulsive, we kind of have to find support. Nope. So this is corrective. ABC. That's the one. If that's the one, this is the 3. That's your 1. That's your correction. A, B, C. Let's see if we can get out of here. Where's my fib retracement level? We lost it again. Shit. And then you have to impulse. Another impulsive move. Get out. Let's get out of here. Come on. Come on, Bitcoin. You know you can. Let's, let me just check the volume. Did we change the volume profile at all? No. That's a challenger. Got a little bit of a challenger. So unfortunately that 2-hour candle closed red. But it's a higher close. It didn't close lower than the previous low. Come on, you can do it. Let's have a look at exo charts again. I'm getting bullish. We've got bullish CVD here. Some longs are closing. Little bit bullish CVD here. Forming again. Just here. Just this loop. In the last 15 minutes, we've got more bullish CVD forming here. Lower CVD, higher lows. You see that? So not only do we have bullish CVD from these two lows, higher low, lower CVD. Here we've got bullish CVD as well. We've got some absorption happening here. It's always bearish before it becomes bullish. It's always really bearish. It always feels like it's going down before it actually wants to go up. So, you know, it's always the case. It's always bullish before it becomes bearish. Excuse me. Another liquidation there. Two liquidations, liquidation. CBD is going down. Price isn't. Price is just holding. So this is like it's we're forming quite a strong area here for support, I think. But you know, the thing is, what people don't realize is the price can only go up with market buying. So there's only two ways you can put the price up: is people have to market buy, or shorts have to close at market. So eventually what happens when you get this kind of bullish absorption is eventually there's no more shorting, and shorts close. Yeah, so once the shorts end, it just ends. There's no more selling. Eventually it stops, and then the buying overpowers the selling, and then the price goes up, and then the shorts start closing at market. It's eventually what happens. And so if this can continue, then it should go up, and it's more likely than not, I don't know, but more likely than not the next day. Because you had like a really bearish day, and then the next day is like the opportunity, because you've got people who will only buy red candles. Like in the bull market, they're only buying daily red candles, and so they'll see a nice juicy red pullback on Bitcoin, and they'll just buy some in the market. I can't really say anything here though, to be honest with you, apart from that divergence, is that bullish divergence for me. Imbalances in the selling, not really many imbalances in buying, to be honest with you. So we're not getting crazy market buying like we used to. They're scared. People are scared. I wonder what the fear is on the fear greed index. 78. Wow. It's still extreme greed, huh? It's just higher. Can't tell. Oh, it is. Must be lagging now. Shit. Last updated 9th of December before. Next update. Literally, the best time to buy is fear, isn't it? According to this, every time fear is low, it's the best time to buy, according to this. Back in March, we hit extreme greed 92. We haven't even hit 92 yet. Updates that went in. It's crazy we haven't hit 92 yet. Alright, so what's going on here? A few imbalances now. A few buying imbalances. So this is the session point of control. We're back at the point of control. All right, that's where most of the volume is in this session. You flip the session point of control into support, and then we can go up. And you've also got the VWAP as well. But it's more likely than not, it'll be tomorrow's new candle that we can go up, more likely than not. Just a fresh new candle, new VWAP, new start of the day. And I think the first task of traders will be to liquidate the shorts. So you'll probably have people sitting on this feeling really bearish, and then their first task will be to liquidate them, and then it rebalances the market, because then you have to see if there's more buyers and sellers, and that's kind of how it works. So just looking at, so if that's kind of what I said a few days ago, I said it's more likely than not we go down to test that wick. Little test. Didn't realize it would be so sudden. Yeah, but I guess it's a less, I should know this because the moves to the downside are always pretty intense. They always are. That's a good test. I think we had a nice test. I'm quite happy about that test. We're getting some buying tails with volume into the wick. And now I think we should go up back up to test the highs. That's kind of how I imagine this test. And now let's try and, we have to flip these levels, but we have to go up. That makes sense. This isn't impulsing though, so one, that's quite impulsive, but it dropped, so it's still kind of corrective, isn't it? If that was the first impulse, that's impulsive. So it could, I mean, it could be, if this is the new kind of beginning of the new wave, let's just say that's like that. And then you'd have pay maybe, but I can't see 5 waves, but let's just say hypothetically. Let's see if this plays out. What time is it? Probably not because of the time, but it might just be correcting. Or something like that would be nice to see. Can't really tell. Maybe to there. That has to take the highs and go higher. Otherwise, this isn't correct. But it's weird. It'd be weird for us to have so many liquidations and not impulse out of this. It'd be very weird. I'd be very surprised. So, and just to continue correcting, because if you're not really impulsing out of any of this, then the chances are that you're actually looking to take the lows one more time for another liquidation to impulse. Like, that's kind of how it happens from one of these kind of hectic lows, these crazy lows. So if you're not getting it, then it's not happening. It's quite weird to impulse at this time of night though. That's the thing. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. So maybe it's not really happening. Maybe that was, and this whole thing is corrected. That's looking like a nice 1 hour candle after the previous 1 hour candle. That looks pretty nice at the moment. The problem is that you've taken the liquidity, so if it decides to go down again, like, that's the problem. The more times it goes down, the harder it's going to be to stay up. It'd be better if it was a red candle. time is it? 8 minutes to go. Solana's looking alright, huh? It's not looking too bad. It does need to take the highs. Solana does. It has put in a lower low. That's the problem with Solana. But there's nothing was going to withstand the market pressure of what Bitcoin just did to us, which was a massacre. It was a massacre. Imagine catching Solana at $205 in the bull market. Wow, that's crazy. You know, he was trading at 263 not a week ago or so. That's basically it. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3. That's it. I guess. I don't know. Guess. Golden pocket. That was a high, but it was. And then that's. Okay. Total liquidity. Funding rate neutral. Solana looks better than Bitcoin. It does, doesn't it? Solana looks better than Bitcoin at the moment. No, Chili, you're here. I've been streaming all day. I need to go to bed, but it's too much activity, too much stress. Right, I am going to definitely go to it. Look at that. That looks good. Solana's looking okay. I like Solana. So SLERF is following. Come on, you guys. We need the bull run to begin now. This is the moment of our glory. Come on, Bitcoin. Stop behaving like a piece of turd. Go on. You can't watch YouTube. What do you mean you can't watch YouTube? Don't say that. That's mean. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean to me? Bro, my spot balance is down today, like it didn't exist. It's so painful watching my spot balance. Horrible. You should never look at your spot balance. Oh. It's just down 2%. My spot balance is down 12%. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. But considering that we've had like unbelievable amounts of liquidation, I think we're still pretty good. Huh? TRVL's held up nicely. Oh, it's dropped a bit. Huh? Oh my god, look at that. Some idiots have been selling. Oh my god, look at that. Shh. Who's selling TRVL? Some big dumpage. Look at that. Dump. That's not good. That's quite heavy volume, huh? It's like 1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 2 million. 2 million. Down 10%, 2 million. Don't know why they sold. It's gonna go up. It sold like $116,000 worth. No, not the whole day. I went and picked up my mum from the airport. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It's a very impulsive selling. It's like a big sell, huh? Someone's just dumped their tokens. Maybe they dumped a TRVL and they bought something else, but it doesn't really change anything, to be honest with you, because we're still range bound. We're still consolidating here. The whole market's pulled back. We're only down 12% from the high. This actually looks good for me. Doesn't look bad. Just range bound. Bitcoin goes up now. That's all we need. We need a higher high. We need a higher high. That's really important. All right. I think I am definitely going to go to bed. I'm pretty exhausted, chatting for a while. Okay, that's not. I don't know. I'm in two minds about whether red or green is good. I think red is good. I think green is good because of the wick, but it doesn't. Green does mean it's cleared the liquidity. So if the price decides to go down again, it could find difficulty finding support. You haven't taken out the high either. Anyway. Bitcoin dominance looks bearish, you know, that candle doesn't look bullish, that last 1 hour candle. Oh, that's a nice candle. Green doji, high volume, liquidity of the low. Okay, potentially we're putting in a floor here, potentially. Let's have a look at this. MicroStrategy is going down. Is it closed? No, it's looking good, huh? MicroStrategy, I don't know why. 1, 2, and go, I think. Alright guys, I am definitely 100% going to go to bed now. Pretty exhausted. Good stream. It's fun. But there's still a bunch of viewers here. I mean, I could just hang out. Why not? Don't know. It's good hanging out. Yeah, you see, that's what happens when you get green candles. It says 12, huh? I've had more. I have had more than 12. It was in March when it was like at the peak. That's the problem with green candles. It goes down again. Where's Solana? Let's have a look at Solana. Ah, you jeez. It was looking good for a second. It doesn't look bad on the lower time frames. Look there. Look at that selling, and then the price failed. Look at that volume, and the price is failing to go down. There's a lot of buying of Solana at these prices. Go SLERF. This one, I mean, this next candle, what time is it? It's got 1 hour to go. I mean, it doesn't really matter what it is, as long as it doesn't close lower than the previous candle low. But obviously, if it was bullish, it would be a strong green candle to reverse all of this price action. But I'm not gonna. I don't know if we're gonna get much market buying right now. We're probably gonna get market buying in the next day after all of these candles close, probably. And so, ideally, when it comes to SLERF, I think what I'm thinking is maybe this correction is over, and then tomorrow we can get some impulsive buying. That's really what I'm looking for, because we have actually taken the lows of this previous day, and then the question is, do we close lower than these lows here? That's the question, because I don't know how that's going to play out. I think if we close higher than these lows, it'll be more bullish, but just being higher than this low could mean that we go down just to test it to come back up. It's the only thing about this low here, so you could get a test. Another test if it wants to, or if you close higher than these candles here, there's probably this one here because it's the lowest one, the next lowest one, this one here, then you might not need a test. You might just go straight up because you've actually closed lower than there, and that's basically your support line. So clearing the liquidity, increasing volume, it's pretty bullish. Then you need just impulsive buying, and that should happen tomorrow. And if it starts to happen, I'm going to continue impulsively buying. I'll just be looking to aggressively buy the dips again. If it starts to look aggressively, impulsively tomorrow, I might stay up, but I'm not going to stream, obviously, because it's going to take too much. Well, it was a liquidation flush. Look, that's looking promising there, isn't it? So we're getting a little bit of a buy up here. Look, Solana as well, maybe even Bitcoin as well. This could be good. This could be really good. Yes, yes, this is good. Yes, yes, this is good. All right, I like it. Yes, really good. God, Liquidate the fuckers. Liquidate them. This is looking good. Yeah. All right. Let's go up now. Let's do this. Listen, you're not going anywhere. What are you talking about? I'm going. I'm ready to go. I'm jumping. I'm going. I'm getting out of here. I've gone. I'm not here anymore. What are you saying? Right, let me just have a look at XO charts. Look, we're above the point of control, the session point of control. Look at that. We're above it. That's, you can flip that into support. That's where most of the volume has been in this session, the closed session. This is good, guys. This is really good. What can I say? Let me refresh again, because when I flip away, it bugs out. Look at all that volume, and we're above it. Wow. Liquidation. Some shorts are closing. Well, let's see shorts close. Yeah, finally. Shorts closing is good. I'm not seeing bearish divergences here. Not yet. So that's good. We don't want to see bearish divergences, because that would be problematic for the price going up. We're not seeing that yet. Look, this is longs. Imbalances. Look at that. Some 1 million long just came in. Market long. That's good. That's what you want to see, isn't it? I'm liking this, huh? Not crazy impulsive yet. The impulse will begin when you get like some a short squeeze, huh? Like a short squeeze with maybe some single prints. Get a little squeeze. If you take out these highs, you could get a little squeeze, and then these, we could probably get up to here quite easily, up to 100,000 quite easily then, because you see how the price came down quite quickly. If we can get past this structure here, flip this previous session point of control into support, then yeah, this is looking promising. Then the good thing is, if we close above this point of control, this session point of control, then tomorrow, with a new candle, that acts as support. If we come back down here, can act as support. This volume, this little session volume area. That's kind of how it works. So this is quite good. Look, some longs coming in now. Some people are starting to long now. So that's really what we want to see. Let's see how that looks like on our beloved tokens, our beloved altcoins. Maybe a mantle. Quanex hold up nicely, yeah. Quanex, look at that. Quanex, go Quanex. Wow, Quanex is doing well, huh? Look, it didn't blip during this drop. Look how strong Quanex is. Very strong. I'm gonna have to do a video tomorrow about Quanex. Like, literally had no effect. Even my beloved TRVL struggled a little bit. But look at that, SLERF is starting to form a bottom here, isn't it? Doge is bullish funding rate, guys, so it's profitable to long Doge. You fucking long it. Do you know what the funding rate is? Oh, it's slightly bullish. Let's start longing Doge. Doge is bullish. And what else is bullish? Let me have a look for my tokens. It's do or die, guys. We either do or die. I have come to realize that I'm in too many tokens, actually, because when I was trying to long today in the dip, I was like, shit, I can do like 2 or 3 quickly, but I can't go through like 36 positions quickly. I was like, shit. By the time, so actually I'm gonna cut it back to about maybe 10. I think I'm gonna change my strategy a little bit after this dip. My strategy is changing. I've got 35 open positions. It's like too much. I did de-risk. I de-risked a little bit on the way down, but not enough. Definitely not enough. So that's also a lesson learned. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah. Chili misses you, David. Chili, what are you doing in my stream? What the? Shouldn't you be working? Let's get to the play. It's not a bad idea, actually. I think we should go again. But I'm going away. I'm going to El Salvador. Yes, that's a good idea. Crypto. Concentrate on buying the crypto. We must buy the crypto. The crypto. Ooh, JTO is looking nice. JTO. Look at JTO. Ooh, look at that. Look at that recovery. JTO. Look at that. Wow. Look at that, guys. This token is so bullish. I can't tell you how bullish this is. This is a bullish token. This is really bullish. Look at this. Look, it held the value area high as support. Look at that. Took the liquidity from the lows. Increasing volume. This is bullish, guys. This is bullish. Look at that. I'm telling you. And look at the recovery here. Look at that recovery. It's got a stronger recovery than some other tokens. Yeah. So it's looking really fine at the moment. Looking good. I like that. I like this token. I have some spot. I have some spot of this, but I'm also leveraged a little bit. Lightly leveraged. It's looking good, huh? Is it funding? Funding is neutral. Yeah, it looks really nice. So we see a lot of some other tokens they've dropped. It's going to take a little bit longer for them to recover because they're because of the lower time frame momentum. But when you've got these lower time momentum here, it's actually flat. So actually it recovers quite nicely. So, yeah, that's looking good because it hasn't really expanded so much, so the drop wasn't too bad. Oh, wow, Link is recovered quite well as well, huh? Good Link. A lot of tokens are recovering, huh? They're starting to recover. That's not a bad recovery, is it? Quite a lot of volume just came in there. Last 15 minutes. Clearing the lows, you come back above those lows. Swing failure of this range. The lows of this range. Still underneath the value area. Just needs to get back in if it's possible. I don't know. It's a tricky one. The point of control will definitely be a big resistance on the way up. That's probably where it's headed right now. It's trying to get there. Squeeze up. And then we have to see what happens. If it can get above this, it's trying to get above these lows here. It'll just squeeze up. 1.5 billion liquidations. Wow. Damn. So many people were highly leveraged. Now they were just max lev. Market makers make good money. Yeah? Maybe okay. Mantle looks good. Mantle. It's a nice candle forming on mantle. High volume. Doji. If it's green or red, doesn't really matter. Let's take that low. Everything's looking nice actually. The daily candle, if it could close a little bit higher, be better. Let's look at Mocha. Oof. Mocha hit the value area low. All right. Right. All the obviously it's good actually. Or if you look at it, it's not too bad because it's holding the point of control. Potentially holding the point of control. It's not too bad, huh? It needs a clean back test, but it's not out of the woods yet. Look at that. I had the 4 right. Didn't have the 5 right, but I had the 4 right. Look. Almost perfect. Amazing. Oh god, I'm really falling asleep. Alright guys. See you tomorrow. David, good night. Everyone, good night. Ali Hash, Chili, David, Mohan, anyone else who's watching, or Coin if you're here, Mayor, RH if you're watching, Zoltan. Good night. Good night, everyone.